Day of Riches, everybody. You got the 4-color fossils. You got VENKMAN, I think he's doing a reading. And here I am. I'm going to be doing a 50-cent and half off auction, or 50 cent to half off, I should say.
Budget auction.
Yeah, budget auction. Yeah, just trying to make a couple to help out with tomorrow. And whatever's left goes to the house and the move. Dude, we were expecting some money and it didn't come. As like $2,000 off our moving budget. Like, oh,
ouch.
Back to the bridge. All right. But yeah, tonight we're going to be doing a little bit of a budget auction here. We're going to start off with 50 centers. Apparently Pistachio wants to be a part of this.
Sure.
Okay, let me see if I can't line this up. Does that look all right? Can everybody see what the books are?
You probably want to move it a little bit over to your left and a little bit up.
All right.
Little bit.
Now it goes.
I mean, a little bit down. I'm sorry, a little bit down. I'm sorry.
Right.
Hold back.
And it looks like F, G, H, I, and J are just messed up here.
Yeah.
A, B, C, D, and E, at least you can figure it out. But that F. Hey, yo, bird, what the f was that? He climbs on my hat and he tried to do a little somersault to my face and he just messed that up. Okay. So everything needs to be moved over just a bit. And is that better? All right, there we go. Okay. I think the more intelligent of our viewers will be able to tell here.
Sure.
Yeah. All righty. So here we go. We're going to start off with the 50 centers and what I've got. I guess, Bird, I'm going to move my head. All right. So where are you going to be? All right. We're going to start off. We've got Superman Family number 213. We've got World's Finest 273. Batman and Green Arrow and the Poison Tomorrow. We've got Batman Legends of the Dark Knight number 2, number 6. On the bottom row, we've got number 7, number 8, number 25, number 44, and number 52. Bidding starts at 50 cents each as soon as Jay says go. All righty. And all the usual stuff here. If you win, the MediaMadman1@gmail.com is the PayPal address. Shipping is still the same. Where if it's, oh shit, actually I've got to change that. Tonight it'll be the same. By next Friday, it's going to be different. Prices went up, kids. I'm sorry, but it's going to be the same. 1 through 6 books will be $6 for media, and then 7 through 15 will, or 18, excuse me, will still be $10 for a padded envelope. But 15 to 50 is going to end up being 16 instead of 15. But for now, it will be 15. Yeah, it's just raised, guys.
Please don't get confused there by the AH is actually me going, but I put 50 on the entire board.
Okay. 50 cents per on the entire board. All righty. And hello to Trusty. Hello to Jay. Hello. Jughead's in the house. Dave, what's up? Trusty, I have found a volume 2 of that Fables that you were looking for. It's so I will be ordering that probably Friday night. There you go. He was they made a trade paperback based on the Fables game.
Oh, really?
Yep. And I got him the volume 1. It's been a while.
Oh, Fables, Xbox Fables.
Yeah, Wolf Among Us.
Yeah, I love that game. Yeah, I played the first one.
Can we tilt the camera down just a touch? There we go. All righty.
You want to tell them about the prize books tonight?
Oh, that's right. Ask how to win the books. I'm actually missing one right here. Give me just a sec. But every $10 is still going to be $10. Every $10 spent gets a spot on the wheel. And what we've got is Batman Dark Knight Returns number 3, the Master Race. We've got the Death of Superman. And this should be the Justice League Elseworlds. Hold on. I will be right back with that. Dun, dun.
And I want to note it right now, if by chance I do win, I'd like that Death of Superman trade, please.
Yeah. The banner was covering part of the cut. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm not very prepared for tonight. I really wasn't. I actually started this morning, and then I was called to do errands. I'm the driver of the family. And so I was like, oh, I've got 5 hours. All right, cool.
Errands?
That's actually not a lot. What's up?
You're the errand of the family? Well,
I'm the I'm the errand runner as well. But by the way, that Poison Tomorrow, it is a prestige format double-sized comic. It is pretty good too. And then we have Legends of the Dark Knight. Once again, issue number 2 is the first one you see up there. And then number 6. Alrighty. And let's see. Only you. So it's been 4 minutes. Let's get the 1 minute warning at least.
all right.
Bird, I will be kicking you out of here pretty quick if you don't stop. As I was saying earlier, if you guys watch the if you watch the unboxing, he's 2 years old, so he's a lot more rambunctious. Twiddles was 13. That's very old for a bird. And he did a lot of sitting around. This one, not so much. 52.
Why don't you go do your reading, Venkman? Yeah.
Or come on and talk. Don't do the half-ass thing. Jump on. If you're doing a reading at 9 o'clock, you got some time. Come on in. Alrighty. And we have Jay with the board.
Oh, Venkman and I are battling over A and B right now.
Okay.
Oh, crap. Yeah.
And we have $1 on A and B, $1.50, and then $2. Okay. Boom, boom. Now tonight, most of them are going to be here because they just didn't sell in the past for some reason. I haven't had them on for a long time. There are some that are here for condition. Let me warn you guys about Superman Family and World's Finest. They are very well lived in books. All right. I don't think they're trashy, but they're very well lived in. They have been read. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to put that out there. What's up? What's up? Hi. Hey. Don't yell in my face. He is hanging off of my hat right now. Okay. So we have a fisticuffs going on. We're at $2.50 to J on A and B. $1.50, $2, $2.50. Boom. Okay. Yeah. This is what I get to see. This is my life, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And in all honesty, I wouldn't have it any other. You guys know that's not really a complaint.
Right, I know.
All righty, Birdie, come here. Come here.
Fine, Venkman. You can have them.
All righty. Venkman goes 3 on each. Okay.
Go do your reading. Leave me alone. God.
Hey, you still got some good books here, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm just messing around.
For a pretty good price, too.
Oh, yeah.
All righty. What is your major malfunction, little boy? So, yeah, I've just was messing around with books. I actually have some in. I forgot I had. I put some books in here. It's like, oh, wow, yeah, okay. That's still here. Why not? I'm quite surprised. So what is going on? I do not have my finger on the pulse of America right now because I just have been disconnected all day.
Well, little Katie Kubert has been given editorial duties over either Batman or all the Batman books. It's at least one of the Bat books.
Okay.
So that was the big news for today.
Yeah, I saw that, and yeah, I have no idea how she's going to be.
Oh, that's right.
Eric or somebody mentioned how she's a little bit more woke than usual.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I've ever read anything by her or seen her stuff. I do know I met her once. She seemed okay. She took it lightly when I looked at her and went, "You're another Cubert? How many of them? How many of you are there?" I'm paraphrasing, but that was generally the message.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of us, and yeah, apparently all of them are into comics. Why not? All right, let's get the stop then. I mean, if it was between you two and you just said, okay, let's get on to the next round.
I am looking forward to what else shows up.
All right. And might as well just go with a stop.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. All right, let me get these down. That is awesome, Nate. Poison tomorrow. I'm hoping for some pushbacks, but hey, so long as we get to do some stuff tomorrow and get some stuff tomorrow, that's actually what I'm aiming for. Not just to sell, but I want to get some giveaways, the whole 9 yards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. First up, we have the Savage Avengers, issue number 6, with the Punisher, Conan, and so forth and so on by Jerry Dugan. And here we have the Avengers. And this is issue number 11 from some year. There you go.
He's involved.
Then we have issue number 15.
He's participating.
And then we have issue number 17. And here is the Avengers issue number 65. And this is by Johns. Here we go. All right. Next up, we've got the Coming of the Avengers. This is Time Slip number 1. There you go. And next up, we have the Kree Skrull War issue number 1. This is 1980s reprint they did of it. Next up, we have Avengers Forever issue number 2 by Kurt Busiek and Pacheco. Then we have issue number something or other, Alt 394 by Harrison Kavanaugh. All righty, come here, boy. Come on. There you go. Come on over. And then we have the Defenders issue number 109. And this is one of those books that it's got a little chewer there.
It's a little.
All right, bidding begins at 50 cents each as soon as Jay says go. All righty. My teacher said the same thing when they saw my last name. Oh, no, not another one. My 5th grade teacher taught my dad.
Did he? Did she really?
Well, he did, yeah. And he was very much like, "Are you anything like your daddy?" I never met him when he was my age. So I had no idea to answer that question. Okay, so far you're the only bidder, dude.
Oh. Yeah.
But yes, once again, everything starts at 50 cents. So here we go. Let's see, bird part of the sale. I think if I did that, I would be divorced. And so I'm going to have to say no. There's a great line in a mediocre movie called, what is it? Steel Magnolias, where a guy says, if I do that, then I will have to deal with my wife. And I make it a point to never have to deal with my wife. I love that line. Superman fam. All right. But yeah, I think she would be, although he doesn't like her. He does not like Gail.
Really?
Yeah. He last night we were hanging out and just kind of enjoying a day off together. And I opened the cage and I hugged Gail and he flew down and he put his beak between us and just went, "Cheep!" and then bit her.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently he's my buddy.
Yeah, he is bonded to you. You're his new wife.
There you well, yeah, he was claiming his property, right? But I thought that was funny. Eventually, he came around to her a little bit, but yeah, if I leave the room, he's flying over to me. And that's kind of nice. Yeah, the bird likes me. I thought he didn't, but no, there you go. Although the way he treats me sometimes, maybe. I got to tell you, I do not want the hair on. I told Gail it's either the bird or the beard because I can't keep both. He comes up and rips the hair right on my head.
Ow.
Yeah, not nice. 6, 7, 8, 9, and you are officially on the spinning wheel.
All right.
Yep.
Wait a second. How? Oh yeah, I am. Yeah, I guess.
2 for $3 each. That's 6, and then the last 8 for 50 cents each.
Oh
that's
yeah.
Okay.
Wait, $3 each? I thought it was 50 cents each.
But $3 for Superman Fam and World's Finest.
No, he got VENKMAN got Superman Family and World's Finest.
Oh, okay. Let me take that off then. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry.
If I win this one coming up, I'll be 50 cents away. So.
Yep, I totally was looking right at that, and I wrote you down for it. Okay, so you are at 1, 2, 3, 4.
Now, if my buddy VENKMAN wants to go ahead and buy me those books, you just go.
Yeah. All righty. So who do we have in the? There's not a lot of chat going on.
We got Dave Asanowitz. We have Undead Quinn.
We got Undead Quinn, and yeah, it's just between us here.
All right. Earlier.
Let's get the 1 minute warning and the stop here.
All right. Yep. I'll give it a few more seconds.
Okay. And we have 50 cents on G, which is the Kree Scroll.
Yes, I've heard nothing but awesome things about that storyline.
Yeah, it is one of Eric's favorite. It's a good story. It's a really good story. I've got the trade. Hey, Black Cat, what's the story? Morning Glory.
Speaking of Eric's favorite,
it's less evil Ginger Cat for the moment.
Okay.
What, are you having a good day or something?
No, food poisoning. Raw turkey.
Well,
raw
turkey.
You gotta get new hobbies, dude. That just sounds bad. We just left Rugs Trivia on our way home, says Trusty. Oh, I hope you guys won. All right, we got the stop. There was only one bid for a Kree Scroll. Once again, guys, only 50 cents each. This is an excellent time to give something new a try. You literally have no real risk. All righty. Plus, if you do every $10 spent, we got the giveaways. We've got Master of the Future. We have Death of Superman and the Justice League Elseworlds. All righty. Avengers hit the floor first, and the Defenders too. Wow. Okay, next up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Next up, we have Spider-Man Blue, Book 6.
That is great.
And then we have Spider-Man Chapter 1, issue number 4. And here we have Spider-Man Legend of the Spider-Clan, issue number 5. Here is Spider-Man's Tangled Web, issue number 11. Yeah, I was about to say, that looks like Cook. And then we have Spider-Man and the Fantastic Four, issue number 3. Here is Spider-Man Unlimited, issue number 1. Scarlet Spider Unlimited, sorry. Next up, we have Web of Spider-Man, issue number 43. And here is Spider-Man 2099, issue number 40. And Spider-Man 2099, issue number 4. And Spider-Man number 41, co-starring Iron Fist. There you go. And you are going to have to stop that, Birdie. Come on. Come on. He's a good boy. He is a good boy. There you go. All right. It's Cook with a D. Okay, yes. There we move that over a little bit. Get to the eye. All righty. Ow. Okay.
Go now.
Say again. Oh, yeah, please. Bidding begins at 50 cents. As soon as Jay says go. I did forget my line there. Thank
Spider-Man Blues from Jeff Loeb and Tim Sell, and it's right up there with Superman for All Seasons, Batman The Long Halloween. It's just another classic from those two. Great story. I don't read many Spider books, but I used to have that hardcover, and I loved it.
It's part of the Marvel Colors series,
Yeah.
which Zach is not a fan of.
Oh, shit. Okay. He's not even here, and we're taking swipes at Zach. Feels good to be home, right, Bird? Okay. Hey, Bird. Rubber ducky in the tub. All right. Let's see. This is lot number 3 already. And we've got 4. And then, okay. 5 is $1. All right. I have parts of Spider-Man Blue I like to complete. Let's see, we got once again 50 cents on G. Rhaegar saying the fact the more Zach doesn't show up, the more he swipes we take. Yeah, I wouldn't mind him actually showing up, so because I feel bad. You know, you got to be able to defend yourself, right? Yeah. Plus, he's a friend, and we'll like to actually hear from him.
And he's really a good dude, like a really good dude.
Yeah. All righty. And so once again, a bid on G from Lucian, the Web of Spider-Man. I actually thought more people would go for that one, but I don't know how this is going to go. All righty.
Hey, right now I'm the winner of the drawing later.
I know. There's nobody else bidding. What the fuck is up? By the way, there's nobody chatting. There's nobody
somehow Veteran still wins.
I know. Somehow Veteran goes in. Well, Austin, by the way, automatically gets a spot on the wheel there, Jay. So you're not on there by yourself.
That's right.
Once again, I've got I have a membership over at Ko-Fi, and if you join them, you get an automatic spot on the wheel. So that is the truth of the matter. And yeah, we're going to start doing a lot of the making ofs and all that kind of stuff. The I guess uncut, unedited videos. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I don't know if Trusty's still here, Rhaegar, but yeah, Rug is a restaurateur. He owns what I understand, a pretty successful restaurant. And they have a big trivia night, I guess, every Wednesday.
Cool. Rubber ducky. Now I got that damn song in my head. I don't know it.
You're the one. That's all I'm singing.
Mm-hmm. That's all I know. It has been a day or two since I've actually watched Sesame Street, so that's understandable. Let's see. Yeah, but don't tell him or that'll get too big for his britches. Rug has a yeah. That's cool. All righty, let's get the 1 minute warning. This is another one now. Wow. Not for 50 cents. Is everybody who doesn't participate in the auctions, though? Because I know we have about 15 or 20 people who like to listen in. Yeah.
The auction of Jay.
The auction of Jay so far. Yeah, we've been we are on. This is lot number 3, and only Jay has been. Okay.
Oh.
And you went for Web of Spider-Man.
I did. Certainly did.
And that is issue number 43.
And I'm going to throw down the stop.
There we go. All righty. Yeah, it's not Friday. I did announce this and had it up all day, and more to the point, we actually have a pretty good start. This is actually not a bad start here. Web of
You are
Spider-Man
welcome.
with the amount of people watching. So yeah, it's not bad. All righty.
And VENKMAN got 2 books as well. I forgot about that.
Yep.
But he's not on the board.
No, he is not. Okay, let me put this down. We'll get the next round up, and we'll probably just stare at these books. I thought maybe 50-cent books would go. Wow, I'm actually kind of disheartened.
Maybe everyone's busy over at the fossils.
Yeah.
No, that would just be Eric, who doesn't bid, and yeah,
And
nobody at the fossils comes to here. And the
What if
reading
the viewers are there.
And the reading would be like I said, we've got the numbers, but the reading is maybe Zach. You know, here we have Buffy number 5.
Oh no!
Yeah, I know.
I mean, yay!
Here's number 11. I don't know, for 50 cents, right? Number 12. Sometimes it just so happens like, okay, no. Oh, well, that's the right price. Here's number 13. And here is number 14. And we have number 15. And we have number 16. And here is number 17. We have number 19 and 21. And yeah, I just kind of wish I had prepared some more topics and such. I mean, if we're not selling, you got to actually have something to talk about. All right.
The only thing to talk about is there's a new editor for the Batman book.
We already did that. There's nothing to talk about. Yeah, if you guys have any drama, bring it up.
Would you like to do the go thing now again?
Yes, please.
Bidding begins when I say go.
Yeah, take your wife out for a fancy dinner, give her a present, and then go to the comic shop. Actually, we went out to Chinese buffet she loves, and she got sick last night. This is someplace we've been a lot. It's just last night she got sick from it. So we just
you're not supposed to eat the bats.
Right. Yeah, we just kind of laid around. I played nursemaid, whatever she needed, she got. And we watched horror movies, some bad horror movies. Thought they would be good. Then we watched a couple of really bad modern horror films. And then we watched a 1980s horror film called Tourist Trap, which I thought it was good, but holy crap, it felt like it was 2 hours long. It was an hour and 20 minutes.
Starring the rifleman Truck Connors.
That's right.
That movie was one of the few that actually scared the crap out of me when I was little.
Uh-huh.
I think because just the idea that he came off like a really nice guy at first, and then Then he'd kidnap these women and turn them into mannequins, and the way the mannequins look, man, that stayed with me for a long time.
It was better than your average bear, that's for sure.
And plus, it was the rifleman. I watched that with my dad every Saturday, and Paul was a good man, and now here he is killing women and turning them into mannequins.
Okay, Bird, get back up on the hat. Don't flip into my face there. All right.
I mean, we all need our hobbies.
True.
Yeah.
But 6-year-old Jay didn't understand that yet. And from what I remember, he actually had a tragic backstory. Am I wrong there?
Well, his wife died and that kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was pretty good. I liked that one. Did not care for the modern one, something called Sustainable Flesh. And then we watched a movie called Night Swim that came out this year. and it was bad. It had Kurt Russell's kid in it. So I was like, yeah, all right. She ended up going to sleep, and I ended up making the Bucks actually win a Super Bowl on Madden. So, because they ain't going to do it in real life. That's faux show. All righty. And how many do we have? We got 1, 2. Okay, and then we got one $2 one. All right. Let's see. Let's get the stop. There's no interest here. It's been 4 minutes. So, wow. All right. Well, hey, content, kids. Let's find something to. Let's find a couple of topics while we're doing this.
All right.
Bleeding Cool. Buffy, Sarah Michelle Gellar says, I told you nobody would buy those books. Oh, okay. Well, it's actually Sarah Michelle Gellar, David Baran's Reflect on the Prom episode, but I don't give a fuck about that. Apparently, the only people who give less of a fuck about Buffy than I do is you guys.
20 years ago, I enjoyed the show. But
these came in a collection. This isn't like I went out and bought Buffy books. They just came in one of the collections. Sometimes I don't have a lot of control about what happens there. All righty, kids, next up, and we're still on the 50 centers. We have Marvel Triple Action number 23, starring the Avengers. And this is all Silver Age Avengers adventures. There's issue number 25. Next up, we have issue number 28. And we have issue number 29. And here we have issue number 30 of the Avengers in Marvel Triple Action. Then we have issue number 42. Here is issue number 43. Number 45. And then just to fill this, oh shoot, I thought I had okay, here we have issue number 262 of the Fantastic Four. And I got to find something else. But bidding begins at 50 cents as soon as Jay says go. All righty. There you go. Come on, boy. He's a good boy. Come here, boy. All right. You got to stay on the hat there, kid.
Oh, Jughead just bought all the Buffies.
Okay. Let me see. Don't look at me. This little boy. I'll be right back. Okay, stay with it. And we got Shadow Hawk and number 17, co-starring Spawn. There we go. All right. That'll fill it out. Okay, so Jughead says, I'll take the Buffies. All righty. That is a good amount of Buffy Vampire Slayer for only $5. That's right, kids. We are at starting bids of 50 cents. Now, that is going to change as we go. This is kind of a normal auction. We start at 50, then the next is $1, so forth and so on. All right. And then we go to twos. And let me write this down for Jughead. All righty. We have 50 cents on the board from Jay. Smart play there, sir. Silver Age Avengers, heck yeah.
Phil comes in with $1 on I.
All righty. Jughead. All righty, and that is for Buffy. And let's see this. and you put 50 cents on the board, and we got Marvel Triple Action number MTA number 23. We got MTA number 25, and then MT. So I'm writing these as we go. I didn't have time to write them down. Normally I write everything down before we start, but just did not have the time today. But since they're actual bids, might as well. Even if it was just you, just write your name and such. But we also have a challenge that MTA. Oh, nope, that is Fantastic Four. And by the way, this is my single favorite issue of Fantastic Four, The Trial of Reed Richards. Now, it does have a scrape right there. I do want to point that out. So the bid, just make sure it doesn't go too crazy. Alrighty, it is Jay who put 50, and then we have Phil for $1.
Yeah, and I'm not going to challenge Phil on that.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Phil, actually, I did not get for last auction here. Let me check the PayPal again.
Yeah, Phil, if I went up for, like, if I wanted to battle you for the book, I could put in a bid for $1.50. Sometimes we do that, so. But no, you're cool. You can take the FF. Yeah, Phil, remember, this isn't a claim sale. This is an auction.
Oh, no, it's an auction. It's not a claim sale. I could try one of those sometime. You know what? I could do those during the unboxing.
But no worries this time. You're cool with the FF book.
I could do claim sales during the unboxing and get a quick return. Maybe that actually might work.
You might want to try that and see
Yeah.
how. But if I were you, I would do that on a Saturday. But that's just me. I think a weekend would be better. A weekend during the day would be good for that.
Yeah, it depends on when I get them. Let's see.
True. Did you receive Phil's payment previously?
That's what I was questioning. I don't see it. It's not on. Did you use the Englentine email or the Media Madmen one at Gmail? Sometimes with new buyers, it gets held somewhere, but I have no fucking clue where.
I remember Phil telling us when he sent the payment.
Yeah. I don't have a way to contact her. I would have mentioned it before. I'm just. I'm not calling anybody out. I know this is a PayPal thing. PayPal fucks around sometimes. Excuse my language. I'm like looking for it.
I refuse you.
Say again. You refuse to excuse the language.
Yes.
He used the Media Madmen it's
Okay.
Media Madmen, not Media Men 1, but it should have corrected you on PayPal if you put that.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm looking in because sometimes, but I never saw.
Phil says to look in the do anything section. I don't know.
Okay. Let's see. It was the 19th. We've got LK and then Jim and then One Slick Dude, Jim again. And then we have, oh goodness, I forget this dude. But he's, I know him.
You better
Okay.
not be talking about me. I'm right here.
Nope. I know Jay. Then we've got the last one was today, who was RDV. Okay, and there's a place called Do Anything.
That's what he says. He says, if you didn't get it, look and do anything.
Do Anything.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, me neither. I don't use PayPal as like as much as I just, okay, you send the money, I transfer it to the bank. That is.
Well, Phil, if it does come down to that where you have to pay again, I can vouch here and say that if a double payment shows up, he'll send you.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not here to rip anybody off. I actually want you to go, hey, that guy's cool. Let me do it again.
Oh, no, he's saying he'll do it again. He'll send it again.
Okay. Because, yeah, I'm still looking.
Sorry, Phil.
Invoices, PayPal, checkout, PayPal, Zettel, subscription donations.
And remember, guys, too, he and I right now, you're hearing us on a delay. So
that is true. There's an 8-second delay, and that's why we have Jay saying, go. No, no,
right.
I'm saying, okay.
So if we're not answering right away, that's the reason.
Oh, but James, we already got into that argument. There's been reports saying that James Gunn's DCU is a mess and that they're not confident David Sass either. You know, I'm going to wait until things are showing up. It seems like there's a culture now that is wrapped around, gee, isn't it awesome that thing sucks? And it's starting to become very, you remember when people were calling everybody they didn't agree with NPCs?
Yeah,
which I thought was weird because the third person to use the term NPC to describe somebody was an NPC, in my opinion. If you think about it, right?
Yeah.
But it kind of feels like that now. Oh, okay, they're going to make something based on something I love. It sucks already. And it's like they just announced it. Well, you know, you can expect them to do that, right? Make sure, Trusty saying, make sure you send payment to Media Madmen 1 and not Media Men 1. Yeah, that's good advice. But yeah, once again, I'm not trying to go over on anybody. I want everybody to feel good about their purchases and such. Speaking of, it looks like
that's it.
That's it. So Jay, right? No. Yep, Jay has the board except for which goes to Phil. Alrighty.
Yeah, I've been involved with this group and doing these auctions for well over a year now, and everything is on the up and up, 100%. I can vouch for that.
I do make mistakes from time to time. I try my best to fix them best I can. As one time, I sent somebody a book that they didn't. I sent somebody else's book, and I spent months finding not just that book, but that book in the same exact condition. So, yeah, I do my best. I do my best. Sometimes make a mistake, but I try to fix what I do. All right. So Jay has the board, except for which goes to Phil. All right.
You won't get on. What is that thing? You won't get professionalism here, but at least you'll get honesty.
That's right. That's right, damn it.
That is true. That is true. All righty. Let me go to we're going to go to some $1 books from here. All righty. And these are the some former $2 books and $3 books. So
you said these are the dollar books?
Yeah, I'm moving on to well, hello Phil, how are you? Oh my gosh, he doxed me.
What?
He says Aaron.
Oh man, I got scared for a second.
I was joking. Oh. Hey, would you like me to trade this? I found it. Would you like me to trade this for that last Fantastic Four?
You mean the Spawn?
Yeah, the Spawn. You know what? Here, I'll just you get both. There you go.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Sweet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now this might be cheating because these books only spent 1 week on the $2 list because nobody knows what the fuck it is, but except for Logan's Run, which is awesome. This is issue number 3. All righty. But we also have Hercules Unbound, issue number 3 from DC Comics. Some good adventure, some 1970s good adventure stories, right? And then we have issue number 4. But the thing that made people go, huh? Here is Omega the Unknown, issue number 2. And we have issue number 3. And we have issue number 4. Here is issue number 5. Number 6. Number 8. And number 9. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Jay says go. I had no idea what Omega was. I actually kind of want to do the first appearance just to find out. I mean, that's one of the cool things about doing stuff. Sorry, talking to someone. Did you sell Spawn? If so, I'll take it. Well, we only had that one Shadowhawk Spawn. The stuff from earlier today is going to be on Friday night. Yeah.
If he wants the Spawn, I mean, he wants to.
I think that's what he was talking about.
Yeah, if he wants to buy the Spawn, sell him the Spawn. That's cool.
Well, if you want to buy what I was showing, is that what you were talking about, Jay? The stuff, our Darkness? If you were talking about the stuff from today.
Oh, I thought you were talking about from the previous lot we just did.
Yeah, I'll put it up for $2 each. I mean, if you want it, it won't even make it to Friday's auction. I'm cool with that. Okay, let me show it off. I'll be right back. Hold on just a sec.
Yeah, Phil, I would go ahead and do it that way. Go and cancel and redo it just to be on the safe side.
Alrighty. Oh, this is kind of funny.
Well, no,
should I cancel it and add in today? Yeah, go on. Wait until the end of the night and add it to that, just because, you know, it'll be easier just from. Oh, the Shadowhawk Spawn. Yeah, it could be yours. Jay said go on ahead. 50 cents.
Yeah, go ahead and take it, dog. You got it, man.
What I was talking about is earlier today I had an unboxing and I ended up getting. I got some Gunslinger Spawn. It's like issues 1 through 5. I've got variants, the whole 9 yards. And then I've got King Spawn. Oh, no, it's Gunslinger is issue 1 through something, 3. And then King Spawn like 5 through 10 or 12 or 13. And I've got multiple variants of it and such. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, lots of Spawn stuff.
Okay, cool. That's awesome, Darkness. I'll have it all bagged and backing boarded and all sorts of stuff by the time Friday rolls around. Okay, so we had started this lot, the Omega, the Unknown. It's $1 each, and not care in the freaking world towards this. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning going.
Well, I'm curious about the Omega, but I'm not.
Okay, hold on. No. All right. Instead of the 1 minute warning, let's say 50 cents. Go. Put up another go. We'll give it another 4. See if anybody wants to take it at 50 cents each. I need to get rid of a lot of this for the move too. So you know, might as well. We'll give it another couple of minutes at 50 cents each. See if that dog hunts. Dun, dun. Omega, the Unknown, and Hercules. Actually, first one would be Hercules.
1, 2, 350.
And we had Hercules Unbound 3 and 4. And then we had Omega, and that was issues number 2. We have issues number 3.
All right, I'll take all the Omegas. I just put
You get
that's $3.50, correct?
Darkness says 50 cents on B and C, taking the Hercules. All righty, thank you, sir.
I believe that's $3.50 now.
Yep. And you are such a spaz.
Hey.
Pardon? Oh, come on. You already knew that. I was talking about the bird, though. All righty. I remember I had a conversation once about the difference between a geek and a nerd. I said a geek is somebody who cares way too much about something that actually means nothing. And a nerd is somebody who starts off awkward and ends up your boss.
Yeah, pretty much.
We have had arguments over stuff we went way too hard on. It's just, you know, I mean,
Man,
does anybody
really
really care that much about Star Wars? Does it really affect your life that much? But
it's amazing when you care about something, become passionate about it, you basically adopt it as part of yourself. And so if it's a part of yourself, you're going to be willing to fight for it. You know, that's basically what happens.
So is there anything in particular that I should be looking out for as far as, I know with you, you like Valiant, I would need some sort of guidance as far as what you've already got, or what you're looking for. But is there anything anybody's looking for that, of course, I get it. First appearance of Spider-Man. I'm not, I'm trying to be serious, but that you guys want that I should be looking out for at the auction, or not the auction, but the MegaCon tomorrow?
Turok Valiants and Archer and Armstrong. I need those really bad.
Okay.
And don't get them confused with the Acclaims. Now, if the Acclaims just happen to be part of a bundle, that's fine, but I really am just looking for the Valiants right now.
Okie doke. And then, you're not interested in the gold keys and the Dells?
Well, yeah, I'm interested in those.
When it comes to Turok.
No. Yeah. On a stone, sure. If you, yeah.
I'm always, if I could ever find those cheap enough to put them into the auction, they're definitely here. Those are some of the greatest comic book covers.
Yeah, they are.
Hands down.
And I would like to one day start a collection of the Gold Key Solars and Dr. Solars and Magnuses. But right now I'm mainly focusing on the Valiants.
Yeah,
but if you happen to find them and put them in the auction for the right price, then yes, of course I'll go after them.
All right. Can you put up the stop, please?
Sure can.
The RDV. We've got Jughead, RDV, and we've got you. And RDV is sitting at 6. He's going to be doing his reading. I don't know if he's coming back after. 1, 2, 3, 4, and Jughead is sitting at 5, so 5 more, and he's on the wheel. There we go.
I should be 1750, correct?
Hold on just a sec. And well, I haven't added in the last couple of pages.
Okay.
I'm doing a lot of writing right now, so as we're doing this. So we got the stop. All righty, and Darkness comes as the Hercules. All righty, and Jay has the Omega. No love for the Logan's Run of it all. There we go. And tweet to you too, sir. And if you for every $10 spent, you get put on the wheel. This week's giveaways are the Elseworlds Justice Leagues. So all of the all the stories star the Justice League in the Elseworld books. All righty, next up we have the Death of Superman. This is the original from the 90s that they released. And we have the Dark Knight Returns Volume 3, The Master Race by Frank Miller. If every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel, meaning if you spend 20, you get 2 spots, so forth and so on. And I give away 2 books after we hit 10 people on the wheel. After we get 10 people, not hit. I am
hit them anyway.
Next up, still at the dollars, we have Marvel Premiere, issue number 32, starring some guy named Moonarch Starstalker. And then we've got Captain America with the Falcon. This is issue number 156. And this is a condition thing. If you look on the side, it's not in horrible condition, but there's chips out of the corner there. And there we go. Next up, we have Marvel's Greatest Comics, number 90. And then we have Marvel Team Up, number 120. And we have issue number 114. Wow, I thought this would be... Let me do this all over again. Okay, here we go. We have Marvel Team Up 120. We have Marvel Team Up number 114 with the Falcon. Dominic Fortune, Man-Thing in issue number 122. And here's Mr. Fantastic in issue number 132. Spider-Man teams up with the greatest costume ever in issue number 134 with the Jack of Hearts. Next up, we have issue number 143 of Spider-Man of Marvel Team Up. And then we have issue number 146 of Marvel Team Up with the Nomad. All righty. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Jay says go. Cool, cool, cool. All righty, Bird. Stay on the hat, not on the headphones. 3. And what do we got? Oh, Jay comes right out the gate. This is the Jay Show. Well, KRENIZ, hey, how's it going? I see your name up there. All righty. Let's see his evil twin, the beta. Sorry to talking to someone. Did you sell the spawn? We got that. All righty. Cool, cool, cool.
Bill comes in with $1 on H.
All righty. And boom, boom.
I'm interested to know more about Monarch Starstalker.
Why not? You know, like I said, this is a perfect time now, man, to try new things.
Why not?
I mean,
and for the price of $250, you can also try Monarch Stars, whatever thing.
150.
Okay.
No, $250.
$3,000.
And 86 cents.
Okay. All righty. Not a lot of interest in the others. I thought for $1, maybe the Marvel team ups would go. Go figure. You're in luck moving sales because these books are hard to find. The Omegas. Watch tomorrow. They're going to say that the new movie in the Marvel universe is going to be Mega the Unknown, directed by freaking Steven Spielberg.
I'm rich. By chance, if that happens and I sell those books for buku butts out, I'll send you a thank you card.
Don't even look. You would not be the first person who got a book from me the day before it took off. That has happened more times than I care to count. Nope.
And Phil comes in now with also $1 on I. So Phil has H and I.
All righty. And okie dokies. Artichokes. And Darkness got that Shadowhawk from the other day. The other one, the Shadowhawk 17 with Spawn. All right. Let me write that down. Still trying to get everything down. A lot of writing today. And
MK, Phil, what's up, MK?
With FF 262 at $1. All right. Cool, cool, cool. All caught up on that one. Hello to MK. What's up, man? How you doing?
My favorite person from Staten Island. Granted, you're the only person I know from Staten Island, but you're still my favorite.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing but friendship. Alrighty, and what do we have here? We're at the dollar stage.
Darkness comes in with $1 on F, B, and D.
Okay. F is Spider-Man and the Man-Thing, issue number 122.
So everybody has something on the board now. That's good. That's very good.
All the books are taken. Cool.
Yeah.
Darkness comes at $1 on F, B, and D. And B is Marvel Team Up number. Oh, nope. Captain America 156. That is a great cover on that Captain America. I really do like that with the two of them fighting. And then D is Marvel Team Up, and that is issue number 114 with the Falcon. Marvel Team Up 114. Darkness comes at $1. And let's see, Phil had I. And that is Marvel Team Up number 143. I'm wondering if they bring back Star Fox in the movies, is that going to make that book go up? Because for a little bit, there was a price tag on 143. All righty. What are you? Will you just stop?
After how terrible the, what do you call it, Eternals did, I doubt they're going to bring Star Fox anytime soon.
Yeah, it looks like they're ignoring that completely. I mean, we all know with the.
Yeah, Phil, we know. We got you down for H and I.
Oh yeah, I was about to read that off. Sorry, I was talking about the Eternals. Marvel Team Up 134 with the Jack of Hearts, and that is with Phil as well. All righty. And then let's see. We have J with A, C, E, and G. G being Mr. Fantastic, and that is Marvel Team Up 132.
I have hit the G spot tonight.
Yeah, that's gross.
Well, have I not? Have I gotten a lot of the G books tonight? Okay.
A is the Marvel premiere. Hey, why not? For $1, let's find out who Moonarch Star Killer is.
Monarch.
Star Stalker.
Monarch. Not
Oh,
Moonarch.
I put an extra O into it every time I fucking read it too. I think I've never said Monarch. I might have once, but I know tonight all I've said is Moonarch. That is pretty dumb of me. And that was issue number 32. All righty.
Should I put up the one morning?
Give me just a second, because I'm still writing stuff down. Marvel Greatest Comics number 90. Okay, and let's see. You also A, C, E, and G, and that's Dominic Fortune. Marvel Team Up number 120 with Dominic. And that's J with $1. And that's J with $1. Do not bite the freaking wire, you dumbass bird. You're getting on my damn nerves. All right, actually, the only thing with no love, nobody gives a about Nomad.
No.
Right there. Let's get the 1 minute warning, sir.
Thought somebody did put up an okay. Yeah.
I don't see a J. A, C, E, and G from you. H and I from Phil. F, B, and D from Darkness. And yep, that's it.
Yep.
The G spot is the nickname for that place under the bridge, says Rhaegar. That's pretty good. I'm going to win this fight, little bird. Just let go. Let go. Let go. Okay. There you go. All righty. Holy crap. You never calm down, do you? You just have to. See, this is why old people don't have little kids. This is why it's just we don't have the energy. We don't have the energy. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Hi, I'm a bad bird. I'm eating all the wires. Okay, so if you buy a bird and you want him to not be able to go anywhere, just hold him like this. I'm actually not grabbing onto his neck.
KRENIZ comes with $1 for Jay.
Yeah, but I got him. So what's from me? F only, right?
You got 2 books.
In KRENIZ, yeah, I've got Darkness. You put Buck on B and D, and KRENIZ says $1 on J. Alrighty, Marvel team.
I do remember Darkness getting F as well. I do remember that. So,
yep, I've got F as well. Yep. Give me just a second. I'll read this off proper. You got the 1 minute warning there? Oh, you got the stop. Okay, let me read this. I don't think I've read off any books.
Darkness definitely has $1 on F. No, it's KRENIZ that has B and D.
Yeah, what I've got here is A to J, B to Darkness, the A being Marvel Premiere with Moon Arc. And then we have Captain America 156 with Darkness, Marvel Greatest Comics. That's C, number 90 with J. Darkness has Marvel Team Up number 114 with the Falcon. And J has 120 with Dominic Fortune. Then Darkness has the Man Thing with 122. Marvel Team Up 132 with Mr. Fantastic goes to Jay. Marvel Team Up 134 with Jack of Hearts goes to Phil, as well as the Star Fox issue 143. And then KRENIZ came in and got the 146 with Nomad.
All right. That's the one book.
There you go. I think no, that's not the first, but yeah, the entire thing, the entire lot. Okay, we're going to pop these out. And remember, what we're doing here is a lot of the books that you see at the dollars used to be $2. A lot of the book and $3. A lot of the books you're going to see at the $2 were $3, so forth and so on. Although normally at 9:30 we do big dogs. So we're actually, yeah, but we're an hour later. So let me get a couple of these. Next up, guys, we've got Deja Thoris. This is. Doesn't have a volume. It's called Soldier of Memory. All right. And next up, we have the JLA, New World Order. Awesome Mark Waid story right there. If you're still reading Mark Waid, even the good stuff. Walt Simonson, though, or Simonson, has Iron Man 2020. There you go. And then we have Cobra, issue number 2. And then we have Steel, issue number 1. And next up, we have Marvel Tales, issue 180, reprinting the first appearance of Rhino. And next up, we have The Incredible Hulk, issue number 444. Hey! Issue 444. Or, I'm sorry, 442. And then we have Darkwing Duck from Kaboom. This is issue number 11. And we have Blockbuster, Tales of the Marvels. All right. And finally, we have the miniseries Secret Invasion. This is issue 1 through 4. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Jay says go.
The entire Secret Invasion is $2?
Yeah, there's only 4 issues in that miniseries. It is not the Secret Invasion of the 2000s. It's a little bit later. So there you go. All righty. Okay. And no, I told you.
Zach. Got it. Hi, Zach. Good to see you.
Hey, what's up, Zach? What's going on? A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B. And A is we have a bid from A with KRENIZ. You know, forever and a day, KRENIZ has been around. I certainly appreciate the viewership. I certainly appreciate the participation in the auction. But it just hit me that I say your name wrong. I say KRENIZ, KRENEZ, when it's KRENIZ. I will never change that, by the way. I do not see that change in any time soon ever. That's just me. Is F a reprint? Oh yeah, Marvel Tales is a reprint book there, Phil. That's the whole point of it. It reprints older stories. Trust me, the first appearance of the Rhino would never show up. It would have to like be one panel for it to show up in a $2 book auction. Yeah. We have B, which is the JLA, going to Zach at 2. It is a really good story, by the way.
It is. It is.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got my own copy on my shelf. Will you stop chewing the damn wires?
No.
That's my Bill Murray and Scrooged.
When did that Secret Invasion come out?
2009 or 11, somebody was saying something like that.
2008-ish.
Took a shot. Jay says $2 on E. Alrighty. And that one is Steel number 1. I like it. You're taking advantage of this, man. You're like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to try something new.
Yep.
Might as well. That's one thing. You know, I put Spider-Man on the thumbnail this time, and I put a word balloon. It's an auction for comic book readers, because one thing I noticed at a lot of auctions, they always say, well, here's lot number F. It's this book. There's going to be a movie out, so we're speccing on it, and it's going to be worth $1 gajillion. And the way we talk when we talk about the books, it's like, have you read JLA? Yeah, this is the one where you see Batman surrounded by the Martians, and he says, I figured out what you are, and he lights a ring of fire around him and says, let's get down to business, and ends up kicking the shit out of a whole bunch of Martians. Yeah, we talk about what's in the books. We want you to buy these because you might actually like these things when you read them.
Darkness comes with $2 on H.
All right.
Is that Darkwing Duck? Is that Aaron Sparrow?
I would have to open it, or I could look it up on.
Right.
We do have computers here. All righty. Let's see. Darkwing Duck 11 from Kaboom. Let's see. Whom are we getting writing from? Oh man, all I got was Darkwing Duck lists. Come on, man.
What's the issue number?
Number 11.
From Kaboom?
Yeah.
Yep. The book I have here, it says Amy artist Jim Silver, Ian Brill. It is not an Aaron Sparrow. This, what you have here though, is a variant, or I thought, yeah, it's a variant cover. Bird. There we go. Alrighty, let's see.
You got me down for the J, right?
In just a moment, I've been wrestling with a bird and then looking up that. Oh, that didn't sound convincing. Took shot 2 on J and 2 on H from Darkness. All right, cool. 4, 5 G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 H, and that is Darkwing Duck. Issue number 11. Darkness comes. $2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 J, which is Secret Invasion. I got a couple of sets tonight and a couple of the trade paperbacks that just weren't moving. So there will be more tonight.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna go top off my coffee. I'll be right back.
All righty. And that is for $2 from Jay. Cool. And that's where we sit right now. And when was the last? 9:45. It's 9:48. All right. One is the loneliest number.
What about half?
1 minute warning. There we go. We get that up there. Well, Darkness, let me check real quick. I've got you down for the Hercs, which is 50 cents, $1 for those two. And then I've got you down for the Darkwing Duck. That's $2. And then you were down for $3. Got you down for $5. 1, 2, 3 on the Marvel team ups. On this one, that's 2, so it's 5. And then we have you for Hercules, that's 6. So I've got you down here for 6 there. Hercules, I was reading Hercules. Darkness, but that's where I've got you at. All righty. And let's see how that goes. And we're on that one. All right. But that's where we stand. So, what have you been reading there, Evil Black Cat?
Recently, not much.
Really? Just you got tests and such?
After the test, I've just been procrastinating a lot. Just doing.
Okay.
Like, had to update the resume.
Oh.
Yeah. And then write a few application letters. Like, here for every time you drop a resume, you also have to do a letter of why you want to join said company. So.
I have not done that very often. The jobs I went for, only a couple of them ever needed resumes. Otherwise,
yeah, basically as part of my degree, I have to work on the field for a year, and then write a report on it. And if I get over a 50, it's a pass-fail report. So if they pass me, I get like a year's worth of work would be for something. If not, just wasted a year.
Wow.
Yeah.
That would suck. I wish you luck, dude.
Yeah, I hope. Thankfully, I have until August to find a job.
Well, that's a lot of time.
I have returned.
Hello, hello. And how are you today, sir?
Still good. Still good.
All righty. I put up the 1 minute warning. Let's get the stuff. Will these books be going out with the stuff held prior? Good either way. Just curious. I could put them in there because I was going to send everything tomorrow or Friday, but I could put them in there if you want. I could wait for them. It's up to you, dude. But yeah, I was going to put them in the other because you've got a box full. I know I could throw it in the box. Some of them, no, because I've already sent some books out. Yeah. Let's see. Marvel Team Up. I only have one. You keep putting KRENIZ books on. Okay. I put KRENIZ book on you. KRENIZ, what books did you get? Because obviously I wrote them down wrong on the Marvel Team Up. Because I've got, which one did you get there? Marvel Team Up 122. This is the ones for, I got you down for Darkness. Obviously I was wrong about something there. Was it 122? Or was it the Captain America? Or was it the Marvel Team Up 114 with Falcon? Alrighty, and I have J. Oh, KRENIZ had B and D. Okay, yeah, I've got you. Okay, I'm fixing it. KRENIZ for B and D. Alrighty, you had F only. Gotcha. All right, I fixed it. Sorry about that, Darkness. I'll get it off the sheet as well. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I hadn't put it down on the sheet yet. Awesome. So no mistake will be made there. Okay, we got the stop. Well, let me find the sheet here again. There it is. And let me go over what we've got here. And once again, if I make a mistake, please speak up. Okay, so what I got down here is KRENIZ with the Deja Thoris, ZACK with the Justice League, Jay with Steel. On the bottom row, I have Darkness Comes with Darkwing Duck and Secret Invasion to Jay, and everything else goes into the reject pile.
Yep.
All right. This is a good book, and I think that's going to go on the giveaways some point in time. So I'm going to put that over there, and these will go into the rejects. I always go to the same booths every MegaCon. One guy has some good magazines. Usually I could get for $1 or $2. And then a guy does trade paperbacks for real cheap. And then a dude does some, what I would call big dogs for half off. So I'm looking forward to. Once again, leave a comment, not in the chat here, but after the video, leave a comment if you are looking for something specific so I can keep an eye out for it when I'm walking around tomorrow. All right, now we're going to move up to some $3 books. Once again, the way the sale has been working is everything just kind of moves down a bit. So if it was $5, we're moving to $3, or if it was $8 and it didn't work out, and so forth and so on. Given a sale, and even knock down some of the big dogs, which we're moving up towards. But for right now, we've got the $3 books, and here is Supergirl number 16. There you go. This is by Steve Orlando and somebody named Hauser. Obviously, the Artgem cover is the big draw. By Joe Simon, we have Brother Power the Geek, issue number 2. One of my favorite things about that character is he is very anti-hippie. Next up, we have the Marvel Nemesis, The Imperfects, The Rise of the Imperfects. And this is a 6-issue miniseries. All right. And then we have Justice League of America, annual number 1. There we go. And we have Thor, issue number 244. And we have Marvel Tales, issue number 98. Reprinting the death of Gwen Stacy. And 99, reprinting the death of the Green Goblin. And we have Marvel 2-in-1 with The Thing and Moon Knight. Next up, we have Dell Comics, Tweety and Sylvester. And this probably will not be in the $3 ever again, but it is Walt Disney Comics and Stories, starring Donald Duck, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. And apparently autographed by DJ. Okay, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Jay says go. Bum-bum. Da-da-da-da-dum. Yep. I have Captain America Falcon, Spider-Man Falcon, and yep, that's what I got you down there for, KRENIZ. A little bit of a mistake made at the beginning, but got it all fixed up. Alrighty. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B.
No, Phil, it's a Marvel Tales
Yeah, once again, that is a $200 book, and in the condition it is in, I could probably get a good $150 for it if it were the real one. This is Marvel Tales. Now, check out the pricing; it is worth more than $3.
Yeah,
but yeah, F and G and D is original. Yes. 2, 3, 4, 5. E. All right. Y'all don't sleep on D. That annual is a blast, says Zach. Do I have any flash books? Not today. Not today. I do not. I do have flash books, but yeah, now that I know you're interested, I could put some in on Friday. So there we go.
You check out the unboxing video he did earlier today, Phil. He got some good Copper Age Flash, Wally West run stuff.
Yep.
Or Iron Age, whatever you want to call it.
Those are copper.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
2, 2, 3, 4, 5 G, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 H, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 J. I'm writing them as we go, dudes. Okay, but we've got D and F from J. Alrighty. D is Justice League. JLA Annual 1. Think about this, man. That's annual number 1. They started in 1960. What was it? 1961?
Yeah, 61.
And this is, I believe, what is this? 1983.
That's what I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yeah, 22 years to get an annual out. Can you call it an annual if it took 22 years?
Well, honestly, you're not supposed to use the word annual until it's the second or more.
Right.
So
And-
number 1 annual really doesn't exist. Oh, and Darkness would like to know his total so far.
Okay, give me just a second as I write Jay's bid down here, and then I will take a look what I got for you. Okay, hold on just a second. Okay, I got. You had Herc 3 and 4, then you had Marvel Team Up 122. And that was for $1. And that was it for that page, right? Yep. And then you had Darkwing Duck. Number 11, and that was $2. And I've got you down for $4.50. I got you. Yep, for $4.50 as of the last board. So there we go.
And someone should take Zach's advice on not sleeping on D and bid like $5 on it.
On B? Oh, yeah. By the way.
Or D.
Oh, okay.
Already bid on D.
Yeah, D's got a bid, but let me show you how awesome I think B is. I've literally got it framed right there. So yeah, do yourself a favor, man.
Yeah, but D deserves a second bid.
It does. It does.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kat.
Like about $5.
Kat, why don't you go hit the litter box, buddy?
Right.
Now,
Okay.
somebody wants to come in on it.
Jughead is at 5. J, I've got Marvel 2. Now I need to get the other ones, Marvel Premiere and all that. But yes, so it is definitely worth it. But do yourself a favor, try out Brother Power of the Geek. It is awesome. Marvel 2-in-1, definitely check that one out again. And I highly recommend definitely Walt Disney Comics and Stories. Some good stuff, cheap. Ollies. But no, actually, this is good stuff, cheap. Number 90. Not a lot I wouldn't recommend on this one. Marvel Team Up 120. So let's see what else we got going on, guys. Okay. Let me see. I put up some videos last night. The first appearance of the Stark, which was a commission video. Somebody literally said, "Hey, do the first appearance of the Stark." And okay. Turns out that's also the first appearance of Taserface. It was issue number 1 of the 1990s Guardians of the Galaxy, and that's just a good book.
Game of Thrones number 1 is the first appearance of the Starks.
Right? Yeah, the Starks, but I'm talking about the Stark. It's just
I know I'm being stupid.
No. It is not plural, even though there's more of them.
Winter is coming, England team. Winter is coming.
Winter is taking forever. Okay. And right now you are sitting at 10, 11, 12, 13. You're sitting at $13. God dang, you got a lot of books for $13.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, man, I'm like at $25.50. Oh, did you wait? Yeah, I'm at like $25.50. No, I'm at 20. I'm at $31.50.
$31.50. I missed
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, that's including the $6 from earlier.
Well, you're including you're including the $6. Okay.
Yeah, but still, it's $31.50 total.
I've got you at 19. So I have not written down this lot or last lot, but yeah.
I haven't been writing down the books either. I've just been writing down the sums.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Darkness says eat $3 each on I and J, taking the comic route.
Okay.
We've got Tweety and Donald. For Darkness Comes. Alrighty, and let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
All right.
I'll have to go through these again.
Yeah.
It might be a case of I didn't put the bright price down on something. Did you get the Marvel triple actions for 50 or $1?
50, I believe.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah, those were. Yeah.
Because what I got you down for is Poison Tomorrow for 50 cents, and then I've got you. Let's see, Legends of Dark Knight 2, 6, 7, 8, 25, and 44 and 52. So that would be $1, $2, $3, $4, 50. Because of Web of Spider-Man, then Marvel Triple Action number 23, 25, 28, 29, 30, 42, 43, 45, and 21. And that would be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then Marvel Premiere 32 for 10. Marvel Greatest number 90 for 11. Marvel Team Up 120, 12. Marvel Team Up 132, 13. And then I've got a couple of things like Scarlet Invasion to add and so forth. So that's what I've got for you.
The Omegas. Remember, I got all those Omegas too.
That is correct, sir. Okay.
50 cents each on those.
All righty. So I'll have to write those down. Thank you for reminding me. And there we go. All righty. But yeah, some good stuff here, kids. All righty. And right now we are at the $3 books. And what I got here, no love, by the way, for Supergirl or Brother Power the Geek. That's a crime right there, kids. Do yourself a favor. Try out Brother Power the Geek. The good thing about these is you don't need issue number 1 to enjoy issue number 2. Literally what you're seeing on the cover, that's the start. And he's with a whole new cast of characters and a whole new story, whole new adventure than he is on issue number 1. There's also no love for the Rise of the Imperfects at $3 for the entire miniseries, the entire 6-issue miniseries.
And I wouldn't keep your hopes up for the Supergirl selling because we established who wrote it.
Steve Orlando?
The guest writer.
Oh, Vita Ayala. Is that book?
Yep.
No. Oh, Hauser.
No. That's 16, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is one of Vita's first works at DC.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
Where she starts off strong with the self-insert.
Gotcha. All right. Oh, KRENIZ is actually saying Supergirl got love. He's got A and H. All righty. Supergirl, number 16, Kren. And then we had H, which is the Marvel 2-in-1. And that is Moon Knight and Thing. Issue number 52. And that goes to Kren. Let's get the stop. We'll move on to the next. All righty. Dun, dun. And now we're up to some big dogs. No matter what the price tag says on the next lot, it is only $5. All righty. KRENIZ had Supergirl. And then we have, it was Jay who had the Justice League. All right. And let me take that down. And then we have Marvel Tales to J, number 98. No Love for 99. And then we have Marvel 2-in-1 to KRENIZ. Then Darkness Comes has Tweety and Sylvester and the Donald Duck. All right. And that leaves Thor, Marvel Imperfects and Geek to hit the rejects. By the way, I do have more. If this is successful, while we're leading up to the move, just to make a little extra, if y'all don't mind, I'll do more 50 centers in the middle of the week, if y'all are up for it. All
I was up for it this week. I don't know if I can do it every week.
Well, that's a good answer. You know, that's an honest one.
Yep.
Let's see. What is good? Put that down. Doom, 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 boom. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. All righty, gang. Once again, no matter what the price tag says for today, they will be $5. But here we have Batman Red Death, the shiny version. All right. Next up, we have. Oh, can you? No, you can't. Let me change the banner. There we go. And we have Iron Man number 283, second appearance of War Machine. We have the Millennium Gold stamped reprint of Showcase number 4, not the original. We have Batman 89, issue number 1. And we have Thor, issue number 245, first appearance of Godfinger or something like that. What's his name? The Presence or something. And next up, we have Prez, the Teenage President, issue number 1. And here we have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, issue number 22. And here is Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 30, the second appearance of Jessica Drew, Spider-Woman. There we go. And Green Lantern, issue number 182. This is when Green Lantern takes up the mantle of Earth's Green Lantern, or John Stewart, I mean. And then we have issue number 161 of the Avengers, featuring Ant-Man. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Jay says go. All righty. Cool. So, anything of interest there, Jay?
Yep, gee, that's Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man. I just threw a bid down on that.
Oh, okay. I was doing the usual banter, and you actually put a bid down.
And people, this is your one opportunity to bid on B guilt-free because you don't have to send it to anyone.
That is true.
And Phil comes in and one-ups me with 6 on G.
All right.
Don't let him get away with that. Bid 8 on G.
Man, you do not take it easy. You know, you got to build up, man, not just throw down $2 or $3. You got to build up $1 at a time.
Building up is for the weak. Attack and destroy. Leave no hostages. Leave no witnesses.
This coming from somebody who hasn't bid since last year.
Yeah, the postal, if you don't live in the U.S., is way too much.
I'm straight.
It's like $30. It's like $30.
I wish I could open it up to people in other countries.
Welcome, Vezerin with 5 on I. Sorry.
All right. And that is the John Stewart Green Lantern.
Hi, my name is David Supergirl. Oh, my name is David. Supergirl is my favorite hero of all time. Well, welcome, David.
You know, Dave, I can see that. You know, I got those Showcase Present books, the trade paperbacks, and they are so much fun. And Superman treated her horribly, by the way, in the Silver Age. Oh, you did something I didn't like. You're now isolated on the moon. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Dave, you're in good company. We're all pretty fond of Kara Zor-El around here.
I do enjoy those books, though. They're in black and white, but I don't care about that. The stories are cool. Alrighty, so far, I've got no bids on the top row, and then we've got Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man G, number 22 there with Phil at 6, and we have Vezerin with I, the Green Lantern number 182.
Jackson asks, so where is Eric's Supergirl? I thought it was funny.
I think they're doing a reading at this point in time. That's what's going on around their
He's
parts.
probably having a good cry over his romance novels there, Jackson. Sue is trying to get over Conrad or whatever.
What? Okay.
KRENIZ comes in with $7 on G.
All righty. And get that. Let's see. And Phil says 8 on G.
Oh, yeah.
All righty.
Now you're back to your original price for it.
I don't mind that. Tell you the truth. I don't mind that at all.
Jackson says, yes, he identifies with all the lonely, broken-hearted girls in those books. Well, who doesn't, Jackson? Who doesn't?
Okay. Hey, come on, man. They're pretty good stories, and it's not like that. The books aren't like the freaking How They Made Lois Lane, where it's all about, oh, I wish he would marry me. Why does Superman not marry me? I need for him to marry me. And she says it with that voice, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Yeah. All right. Bow, bow, bow. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I came in.
oh, go ahead.
Well, I came into Sports Ball this morning, as I always do, to check it, and I saw that notification that said Eric Breen died, but I didn't see the colon. And I had a little moment there. I was like, oh no, but it was a message from Eric Breen talking
Dude,
about that kind of scared the crap out of me for a second. I'll be honest.
I think I would not be consolable. I might actually care more than the bird, but yeah, that would not be a good day.
No, it wouldn't be.
I don't like to joke about it, by the way. Even I know Eric's the oldest of us, but I hate joking about it.
Yeah. Cat doesn't.
I know. It's Cat's thing, but you know, we
thing.
understand it's Cat's thing. Because the truth of the matter is, or this is one of the reasons, the truth of the matter is, if something happened to my friend like that, the chances of us hearing about it right away would be slim to none. We would have a disappearance, and then thankfully, I know a couple of us have his phone number. We would call, and it would be like, well, got some bad news for you.
Well, I know his shop. I know I have his shop bookmarked on the on my web browser. So that would be one way to try to find out. But that's not even talking about. He's going to be around for a while. So.
Oh yeah, of course. The way he smokes, sure.
Hey, he's down to 12 cigarettes a day. That's pretty big. Okay.
Not 12 packs, dude. Pay attention.
Terry Hatcher was a fantastic Lois Lane, David. Fantastic, no question.
Yeah, got to agree with this one. Absolutely. Let's see. Got that.
We don't hear 9 on G from anyone. 9 on G by any chance.
Go ahead and do the 9 on yourself.
Hey, Cat, can I borrow $9?
No.
We're out.
Well, at least you tried, Jay. At least you tried.
Oh, KRENIZ coming in with $9 on G. KRENIZ.
All righty.
Bill, you just going to sit there and take that, man? Do we hear 10? 10
You
on
are
G.
an instigator. All right, that one is good. Okay, we have G, where we had, let me go through this again. I'm at 6, and then KRENIZ comes in with 7.
Darkness is asking, is his
Then
list
8.
verified? Sorry.
8 from Phil. All righty, and we hit our fisticuffs. And then we had 9 from KRENIZ. All righty.
Boyd!
What's up, Eric Boyd? He is my list verified. Look up.
Oh, you mean scroll up? Let's see. It's Dave.
Can you please check your list? Okie doke. Give me just a sec there, bub. By the way, if you see somebody write something, can you give me a heads up? Because most of the time I am not looking at comments. I'm listening to what you're saying. And
I normally do. I just missed that one. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Okay, his list. Oh.
The Spawn, yep, for 50 cents. Hercules, for both $2. Is that what you said? Hercules for $2? Man Thing for $1. Okay, that's the Marvel 2-in-1. Darkwing Duck for $2, and just now both Dells at $6 for a total of $11.50. All right, I had not yet wrote those down, and let's see, 50 cents, 250, 350, 550, and okay. If you have both Dells at $6, how can it be $11.50? It would be at least it would be what you got there. Your is $6 for, that would be $12 for both Dells. Oh, I see what you're saying. Never mind. I am a dumbass. Both Dells at 6, and then we have 8. I'm a dumbass. Man Thing, yeah, that's 9, and then $11.50. Okay, I'm retired, guys. Okay. Both Hercules at $1 each. There we go. And then let's see, I've got Tweety for 3, and then the Donald Duck for 3. There we are. Let's try it that way. Okay, so we have the Shadowhawk 50 cents and the Hercs $2.50. Alrighty, and then we have the Marvel Team Up 122 for $1. Okay, that's $3.50, and the Darkwing Duck for 2, that's $5.50. Plus 6 is $11.50. That's what I got too. Alrighty, yep, it is confirmed, and you get a spot on the wheel. Cool, cool, cool. Alrighty, what do we got going on here? Hello to Eric and Boyd. What's up? How do you do? And 5 on E, Thor. Okie dokie. Alrighty. And that would be Thor 245.
Will do, Jackson. Will do.
I'm heading out, Jay. If Breen shows up, please tell him that he wears the dress in the relationship. All righty. So we're friends here, guys. That is the true facts.
KRENIZ comes in with $5 on B on the War Machine.
All righty. Cool, cool, cool. $5 on B, and that is...
Look forward to it, Jackson.
Iron Man, and that is issue number 283. To Darkness Comes. All righty, cool, cool, cool. And let's see. We've got Darkness Comes settled. Jughead hasn't made a bid in a while. Any? Okay. I need to work on. JLA trade. Oh, ow. Alrighty. And I think I've got everything. Alrighty, I'm going to need to go over these again. Let's see where we standing. We've got Darkness Comes with a bid on B at 1023. We are 1024. Let's see. Long story to tell you about it sometime. I think Eric Breen is going to play Stabby Stab with you, says Jackson. And he started it. Okay. That must be a reading thing. Something happens over there. Which is cool. We are all friends. Eric Breen is going to be so pissed he will start flipping tables. Mark Wade style, because he idolizes that man.
Oh, yes. Nobody loves Mark Wade more than Eric Breen.
Well, except for Mark Wade.
Well, true. Very true.
Mark Wade is Mark Wade's biggest fan.
Mm-hmm. Mark Wade's an only child, I believe, is he not?
I think so.
Yeah.
I do believe he mentions that a couple of times, like he was born in England. I was a lonely child.
My parents told me I was special and could change the world every 10 minutes.
Yeah. Dude. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's get the 1 minute warning here.
Rhaegar says
Okay.
Mark Wade was born a poor black child in England. And Eric and Boyd says he was born a poor black child as well.
And let's see. Mark Wade was born a poor black child. I was born a poor black child. That is one hell of a funny movie.
Yeah, the jerk.
Let's see. Zach Scott, KRENIZ taken care of.
On the day he was born, his parents didn't bother to show up.
Alrighty.
Where was his mom?
As far away as she could get.
She shot him out. Oh, Kat, you still there?
Yeah, we lost E.
Dave, yes, we do like Swamp Thing. In fact, I think he's going to have some Swamp Thing books in the Friday auction. Well, guys, be patient. He will come back, I think. I hope.
If not, do we take over and try to get this channel demonetized?
That wouldn't be hard to do. Ruh-roh. Bernadette Peters was such a freaking hottie back in the day. Good Lord, she was good looking. Sexy.
Who?
Bernadette Peters. She was an actress from the 70s and 80s. Could sing. Oh, there he is. Welcome back.
Spectrum. I really fucking hate Spectrum, man. They drop all the god dang time.
Yeah.
And at like 12 o'clock, they just turn off. It's like, okay, we're going to do maintenance bullshit. You're stepping outside to smoke a joint. Give us that. God damn. All the damn time. I don't know. Anybody else has Spectrum and they have these kind of troubles, or is it just
Nope, I've got Frontier.
Yeah.
But Frontier has its own set of troubles. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They don't step out to get a smoke break and turn off all the servers.
If it starts sprinkling, the internet always goes down. I mean, it has no weather resistance, and then getting them out here takes. Well, I guess that's any of those companies takes forever and that stuff.
Right. Fun times, kids. Fun times.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Go ahead. Dave, I am not the biggest Kick-Ass fan. I do like Mark Millar, though. I am a fan of his overall, but I'm not a big on Kick-Ass.
I like the original story. I didn't mind the second one was okay. I like the movie a little bit better than I did but there we go. All right. Let's see. I do appreciate the fact that David's asking about comics and such and opinions on that. That gives us something to talk about. Gas station encounters. Oh, never meet at a gas station. There's too many dark corners. All right. But let's go on. Yeah, let's get the stop and we'll move on here.
All right.
Get some big dogs going at the ripe young age of 10:30 as far as the night is concerned.
Yeah.
I don't know. Been going a little slow tonight. I don't know if we'll make it back around to the next 50 cents and dollar books, but they didn't sell anyway the first time around. All right, we got the stop. And it looks like No Love for the Red Death.
Oh, Bezrin wants to do $5 on H.
Alrighty.
Spider-Woman.
Okay. Marvel 2-in-1. And that is issue number 30. Vez, $5. Alrighty, sir.
No problem.
And let's see, we've got Darkness Comes with Iron Man 283, No Love for the Flash, No Love for Batman, Thor to Darkness Comes, and then No Love for the President in real life or the teenage kind. And then we have KRENIZ taking issue number 22 of Spectacular Spider-Man for $9. And then we've got Vezrin with Marvel 2-in-1 issue number 30 and Green Lantern 182 and the Avengers 161 hitting the rejects. All righty. And now we get down to some big books. And I did lower the price on these. A lot of $10 books end up hitting the $8 market. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. If it says 10, it means 8. All right. We got Blue Devil issue number 1. A newer book is The Adventures of Super Duck from Archie Comics. This is issue number 90. Next up, we have The Demon, issue number 9. Once again, says 10, means 8. Also, every $10 gets you on the spinning wheel and if 10 people are on the board, we give away 2 books. This is Thor, issue number 372, the first appearance of the Time Variants. Next up, we have Star Spangled War Stories, issue number 149, starring Enemy Ace and Viking Prince. And then we have Star Spangled War Stories, issue 155, starring The Unknown Soldier. And we have The Devil Dinosaur by Jack Kirby, issue number 1. We have Iron Man, issue number 63. And Iron Fist, issue number 8. And we have Wanted, The World's Most Dangerous Villains, issue number 1. Bidding begins at $8 each. As soon as Jay says go.
You want to change that banner?
Yep. Boom. There we go. No matter what the price tag says, bidding begins at $8 a pop. There we go. I'd go for the Super Duck.
Why not?
Wait, you just said $8 on the lot?
No, I'm saying that this is an $8.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, no.
I was like, holy shit. Jay just, you just bought the tickets. All right. All right. I also want to do, after this, I want to do a bit of a reading here myself, going over everything and making sure all of the bids are correct, because there's something missing. I don't have you at 30 anything or 25.
Yeah, I've got it right now. Let me see. Yeah, 31. 3150.
All righty.
But, you know, push comes to shove, I can go back and watch this tonight or tomorrow, go through each lot.
Well, I've got a lot of writing I'm doing, and so I know I miss stuff, and unfortunately, and that might have happened, but okay, it's just
Yeah, Dave, I agree. I like the Supergirl, the Helen Slater movie better than the series too. Now I did love. We're talking about. I'm sorry, the Supergirl. He's a Dave's.
Oh, the TV series.
Yeah, his favorite movie is Supergirl '84 with Helen Slater, and he thinks it's better than the series, and I agree with him. Now, my favorite incarnation that's not in comics of Supergirl would have to be Superman the Animated Series / Justice League Unlimited. I love that version of Supergirl. Little Girl Lost Supergirl.
I gotta say, I do like the first couple of seasons of Supergirl better. The last couple of seasons of Supergirl, I can see it. I can see it.
Like, you can stomach up to season 3 after that. You just give up on this.
Then yeah, the Helen Slater's a hell of a lot better. But I do think those first couple of seasons do hold up.
I might be biased, but my favorite incarnation is the Batman Superman Batman Apocalypse movie Supergirl.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Those comics, well, those comics got me back into comics back in 2004. God,
yeah, that was the comic that got me into comics.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, like issue 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
Supergirl from Krypton, right? That's the name of it.
Right now, I think it's the trade paperback is just called Supergirl.
Yeah, but that story arc was called Supergirl from Krypton. What was it called? I can't think of it right now.
I remember it had Apocalypse in the title.
No, the movie had Apocalypse in the title.
Oh, okay.
We did a retrospective on that on the Geeky Puppet show as well.
Nice. I'll tune in for that one.
It's already been done. Just go to the playlist.
Okay. Actually, I think I did watch that one. Come to think of it. That is where I discovered Michael Turner. And I mean, I was just blown freaking away by him. Miss that guy. Were you a fan of Turner's Cat?
Yeah. But by the time I got introduced to Turner, like, he was half dead or on the way.
Yeah, I met him at 2006 at Wizard World, Texas, and man, how he was so frail. I was amazed that he got himself up to do that. He's a trooper though. Super nice too, considering, you know.
Yeah. I think he only did like covers after when I got into comics for the first time.
Yeah.
And by the time I got back to comics, he was long since dead.
Stupid cancer. God, I hate cancer.
Iron Fist was a good comic series. I agree, sir. I agree. Oh shit! I forgot to put up a today. Oh well, kiss her. Freaking comic book origins. Forgot to put one up here, which was gonna be. What was I gonna have it as?
At least you didn't forget to monetize the stream.
That I did not forget. Yes, I remembered.
What Thor is that? What number?
That is issue number 200 and oh no, I'm sorry, that's issue number 372. It's the first appearance of the time variance that you've seen in the Loki TV show. But I'm not seeing a lot of love for these books. Yeah, I was going to put up Peacemaker today, or Soontir Fell of Star Wars. That one's going to burn up and get all the views. Season 1 and 2 were relatively decent, but then I don't know what happened. I know, right? Supergirl hit a freaking wall. She must have turned 30.
Can I take a closer look at that Thor 372, please?
Sure.
I think what they should have done to make it better after season 2.
This is why I was having it at 10 and not higher, is because it had it's got some cover ticks on the spine right here.
Okay.
Okay. And let's see. Let's go over the whole thing. But remember, we are beginning at $8 a pop, no matter what the book says. All right.
And the missing E's on the book now.
Right, right. Okay, you can see the staples are in there good. And
White.
yep, pages are good and white. And I'm trying to find that centerfold. I have a hard time finding the centerfolds. But show off the staples and such, I think. Oh well. Anyway, it is a structurally good book. I'm trying to find it. You would think it's right here, but it always seems to be on the other side. But anywho, on the back, there does seem to be a couple of indents, like right around here, and you can see some indents going up, a little color break right here, but I think that's continuation from the other side. But there you go. Structurally okay. It was just those color ticks that kept it from anything more.
Yeah.
So there you go. Oh,
I think so.
yikes.
Anchor-based Supergirl. I wonder how much that's out of print now, Dave. I wonder how much that is. I bet that's going for a little bit something.
Boy, babe. Is that the double? I wonder which one I've got. I have the Supergirl movie on DVD and Blu-ray. I own the limited DVD. I don't know if I don't have it on Blu-ray. I got this double disc set or something from when it was first on DVD.
And welcome, Michael Hart. Iron Fist was a very good comic series. Yep.
Yep. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning and the stop. Let's just get the stop. There's no interest in these.
Yes, but what do you think about Power Man and Iron Fist?
Right, or just
And
Power
then-
Man by himself.
Yeah, and just Power Man by himself.
Okay.
Darkness comes in. He wants $8 on B.
Not counting this lot, I should be at 1650. All right, and B was Super Duck. I think it was Super Duck, right? Yeah. All right, let's put that in here, and let me get the rest here down.
Yep.
All righty, I told you guys y'all should go for that Super Duck, because it is not exactly a new comic. I've been trying to, even though they're funny animal books and all, I've been trying to get more Golden Age and stuff like that. All righty, let me find Darkness Comes to write that down. And let's see. I have got, actually, I've got you. Something's wrong here. Okay. Shadowhawk, 50 cents. And then Hercules 3 and 4 at $1 each, which would be $2.50. And then Marvel 2 and Team Up 122 at $1. That's $3.50. And then Darkwing Duck 11 for 2, that is $5.50. And the Tweety for 3 is $8.50. And then the Donald Duck at 3 is $11.50. And then Thor 245 for 5 is $16.50. And then Iron Man 283 for 5 is $21.50. That's where I've got you at right now. And then we add on the Super Duck. And I've got you at, that was 8, and that is $29.50 is what I've got. So where did I make my mistake? All righty. And then let me get these up while we're discussing that. Once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I only got 8. I guess I only have 8. What else can I throw up here then? Okay, let me put up these 8 first.
Dave is asking, what is Iron Man? I mean, Darkness Comes is asking, what is Iron Man? You talking about the Iron Man from the previous lot?
Yeah. Iron Man number 283. It was B 2 lots ago. Let's see. Darkness Comes 3 on INJ. That was the previous. It was, yeah. It was in the $5. It was in the $5 lot. Hold on, let me get these up and let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we've got Captain. Oh, that's right. That's what the missing spots are. Here we go. We have Captain Video issue number 2. There you go, and at 10, and then we have. I'm going to put these on the front.
Captain Video.
2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Next up, we have Green Lantern number 25, the first appearance of the red and orange lanterns, Lar Flea's Atrocitus, so forth and so on. And then we have the Avengers issue number 200. She's her own grandma. There you go. Next up, we have Strange Adventures issue number 242, starring Adam Strange. And I
don't think she is her own grandma.
She's her son's grandma.
And then we have the Mighty Thor's Marvel Spectacular, issue number 1. Next up, we have the very first appearance of the Absorbing Man. And this is, I'm going to put this at about 3, maybe 3.5. This is issue number 114, the first appearance of Absorbing Man. There is a tear at the bottom. It's been taped on the inside. Alrighty, and you got the line right there. Next up, we have, I think this is the third Silver Age appearance of Aquaman. This is showcase number 32. Alrighty. And the cover is split. There we go. Next up, we have Detective Comics or Detective Fiction. And this is of January 1943. It is a pulp fiction magazine from 1943. Next up, we have Davy Crockett, King of the Wild Frontier, from Dell Comics. And finally, we have another pulp fiction book, more of an adventure story series. Here we go, called Short Stories. Bidding begins as soon as Jay says go.
And these are cover what's on the cover. Correct?
What's on the page? Yeah, I taken it down like Thor last week was 35, Aquaman was 25.
You might want to change the banner then.
Detective was, I believe, 15 or 20. Actually, Detective was 20. I think that should have said 15. I just kind of messed up. So here we go. And where are we? There we are. But there we go. Let's see. Let's see. I enjoyed the old Luke Cage comics, though the quality was variable. Yeah, I've got the Marvel Essentials, the black and whites on those as well. And you're right. It's a mixed bag. It is. Mixed bag's a good way to.
Can I get a closer look at B, the Green Lantern 25, please?
Yeah, it's near mint. There you go. You see sharp corners, no indentations or anything.
Inside looks good.
Yeah.
I mean, I trust you. I'm just making sure.
I mean, I autographed every page and I'll let my bird shit on it. But other than that, it's awesome.
You're only charging 10 and you let the bird shit on it? You should be charging 100.
Now it's
Even better than that. That's Twiddles, so it's worth double. But
now it's Green Lantern.
there we go. But yeah, as you can see, it's like new off the shelf.
That's it. That's the last one I'm doing tonight. I've already done it.
All right.
You can do one or two more.
Oh, would you stop?
I don't have. I only have this one lot of big dogs tonight. I kept everything else out of it because I knew I could discount this stuff, so I put this up. I didn't want anything I wasn't discounting in this auction.
All right, I'm at 41.50 now. So
I need a read off on your books, dude.
And I cannot participate Friday. Like absolutely. This time.
Yeah, just hang out and talk, man.
Oh yeah, I know you and your little sweet talk there. Just hang out.
I'm not I don't put a gun to anybody's head. I really do not. Can I help it if I just got a whole bunch of autographed books and some really cool shit?
You do have some really good signed books. Certified signed books, mind you, that are coming.
Yeah, they actually have their certificates and everything. That's going to be...
I think VENKMAN is going to go for that Battle Chasers.
Yeah. Hey, David, then in 2018, I got it when it was released to Blu-ray for the very first time. Warner Archive. That is something, that movie, because that is not a good movie. England team drives an M1 Abrams tank to chase. I mean, and I'm not trying to take anything away. If it's your favorite movie, it's your favorite movie. You know, sometimes it happens like that.
I thought the casting for the movie was perfect. I mean, Helen Slater, perfect Supergirl, perfect for that.
Yeah, I had a bit of a crush on Helen Slater back in the day.
But see, the Salkins kind of got in this rut after Superman 2, where they were hiring guys that just were not writing good super stories anymore. I mean, Superman 3 is a nice little comedy, but it's not a good Superman story. Supergirl falls under this, and Superman 4 really falls under this. So, my opinion. We wanted to see them battle, you know, cool enemies. If they would have put Supergirl up against one of her real large, like an awesome villain, that would have been awesome. That would have been great. Oh, Darkness. I missed something from Darkness here. Eat something, E? Is that's what you're talking about, Darkness? Wait, my internet just went down.
Eat something, E. I rechecked the Iron Man as KRENIZ. God damn. The fuck? I mean, alrighty. Hey, KRENIZ, are you around? I needed to read off yours as well, obviously. That's what the eat something is. Eat something and get in your right in head is what he's saying. He's saying get your head out of your ass, basically. Okay, so KRENIZ has the Iron Man. God damn. Did I? The fuck? Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. 4. And then
yeah, KRENIZ says his total is 25 right now.
okay. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is the $3. And we're talking about a $5, and I've got Marvel. This is what I got wrote down. Peter Parker, Veteran for Marvel 2-in-1 and Green Lantern. Iron Man, yeah, I wrote Darkness Comes right there. The fuck. And that is KRENIZ. I'll tell you what, man. I might just you read these off for me before I write them down, because obviously I'm reading them wrong, man. Or, God damn it! I've been doing the same dude all the time. All right, I'm gonna start taking it personally, I'm sure. Okay. So, has anybody bought and played that Suicide Squad game yet? Anybody?
Hell
doing it?
no. No.
No? Like, you're like offended? No.
No. Yeah, I am offended.
Oh, Mr. RDV, what's up?
Venkman? You there, Venkman?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
Oh, not much of nothing. I'm screwing up Darkness's freaking left and right.
Darkness is here?
Yeah, Darkness comes, yeah.
Well, it's time to end it then.
Say again? Time to end. Nah, he's being measured tonight.
He usually shows up when we're already leaving.
Oh, okay. I see.
I thought
He's
that was
been here.
Paolo.
He's been here pretty much the whole time.
Yeah, we ended when Paolo shows up.
Yep.
Yeah, Paul was in the fossils. I had to leave early because Fossil.
Okay, let me do this again. -2. So I've got you for 2450 Darkness. This is what I have. Tell me where I'm wrong again. And I'm not saying that in any smart way. Just please tell me where I'm wrong. Shadowhawk, 50 cents. Herc, 3 and 4 for $1 each. Marvel 2 and 1, 122 for $1. Darkwing Duck, number 11 for 2. Tweety and for 3. The Donald Duck for 3. Thor 245 for 5. And Super Duck for 8. 50 cent, 250, 350, 550, 1150, 1650, and 2450 is what I've got. All righty. KRENIZ, let me go over yours as well. Now, I think all I've got left are the big dog here's to write down. But let me go over yours as well since, and I'll need to put the Iron Man.
Wow, it's really escalated from 50 cents to $30. Wow.
19 and 5 is what? 24.
That's
all right. So what I've got is Marvel 2 and 1, 146 and 114 for $1 each. Deja Thoris for $2. Supergirl 16 for 3. Marvel 2 and 1, 132 for 3. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 22 for 9. And Iron Man, I believe it's 283 for 5. So that is 1, 2, 4, 10, 19, 24 is what I've got you down for, KRENIZ. So if you heard something that shouldn't be there, let me know. Right now, the only bid for the big dogs here is the Green Lantern from Jay. All right. And that's at 10. But let me go through this here. Vezerin, I have Marvel 2 and 1, number 30, and Green Lantern 182 for 5 each. So you're at 10. Jay, you're going to take a little bit longer to read off here. Yeah. 1950 and 6 is 2550. I know you and I are off because, but what I've got is Poison Tomorrow for 50 cents, Legends of the Dark Knight 2, 6, 7, 8, 25, 44, and 52 for 50 cents each, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Web of Spider-Man for 50 cents. Marvel Triple Action 23, 25, 28, 29, 30, 42, 43, 45, and 21 for 50 cents each. And that is $4.50, $5.50, $6.50, $7.50, $8.50, $9 even. Marvel Premiere number 32 for $1. So that would be 10. Also, Marvel Greatest Comics number 90 and Marvel Team Up 120 and 132, all for $1. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Then the Omegas for 50 cents, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. And that is 14, 15, 16.50. And then Steel number 1 for $1. So it's $17.50. Secret Invasion for $2. So that's $19.50. Marvel Tales number 98 for 3. So that's $22.50. And then Justice League Annual number 1 for 3 for $25.50. That's where I've got you at this point.
And there was what I got another one from that lot, didn't I? Yeah, I got the Spider-Man. It was the redo of the remake of it was the Spider-Man from that lot, the G on that. It was the Gwen Stacy one.
Okay.
It was one of those.
Okay.
It's the reprint of the night when Stacy bit the bullet.
Yeah, Marvel Tales.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
All right.
That was another 3.
And that's 28.50 is, yeah.
All right.
So yeah, we're off a little bit here. Okay. Sorry to take this time out, guys, but I messed up. I want to make sure. Phil, I've got Fantastic Four 262, Marvel Team Up 134 and 143, and those are $1 each. So I've got you down at $3. RDV had Superman Family and World's Finest at $3 each, so that's $6. Zach had the JLA trade paperback at $2. Jughead had the Buffy the Vampire Slayer number 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, and 21 for 50 cents each, and that's $5. And then once again, already read Darkness Comes. David, I sure did. Was a great little.
KRENIZ comes in and he has the Cap Falcon for $1.
Captain Falcon, the Marvel Team Up, right? All right, KRENIZ. Sorry about this, guys. I just want to make sure. That would be Marvel Team Up number 114. I already have that down. Yeah. All right. Hey, Maranya, what's up? Okay, so let's get the stop on this one, and I'll add the Green Lantern to yours. By the way, you said you had 34?
I got me at 41.50.
41.50. Okay. And I've got you at 38 after the Green Lantern.
Or I miscount. I don't know.
Okay. But there you go. Let me put these up, and we're going to get back to some, I think, $5 books. But yeah, we're going to start descending the price a little bit in the last hour here. All right.
On that lot. What do you mean, KRENIZ? You put 3 on an entire lot. What? Hang on. KRENIZ, what do you mean $3 on that lot?
Same lot as Spider-Man Nomad, Spider-Man Falcon, and Spider-Man Falcon. Okay. There was a book that had, okay, I can find that. That was a $3 lot.
3 $1 books is what he said. $3 total on that lot. Okay.
That early Spider-Man lot. Did any of that sell for those?
No, nobody bought any of this 50-cent Spider-Mans.
I thought I got
okay. So I've got Marvel Team Up Falcon from KRENIZ, the Captain America. That's it, Captain America 156. That's what we're missing from KRENIZ. All right.
No, I got on that Spider-Man lot. Didn't I get one of them? The Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yep.
50-cent lot. Yeah.
That was the one.
Most of the Spider-Man didn't sell. Captain America 156.
That was the one that was after the Avengers, right? Number 3.
Yeah. There's there were a couple of Spider-Man lots. All righty. And let's see. The only thing that got a bid here was the Green Lantern going to Jay, and then everything else hits the rejects. All right. Zoink. All righty. And we're going to get into what? Some. Pull this out. Yeah. What do I have? Oh, I got some $2 books. Before we get to the $5 books again. All righty, kids, you ignored them when they were regular at the $5 price, but here we have Nova issue number 2. And then we have Nova issue number 6. And here is issue number 10. And we have issue number 14. Issue number 17. Here we have issue number 16. Issue number 19. Issue number 20. And then we have Icon issue number 1. And the first appearance of Young Justice, Girl Frenzy, The Secret. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Jay says go. All righty. Cool, cool, cool. All righty.
So that Jay, you said that's the first appearance of Young Justice?
Yep.
Nice. Not gonna do it though. Not gonna do
You
it.
should put bid on it.
All righty. Yep. Let's see if anybody's interested in Nova at $2 each.
Hey, I just sent you a photo on Twitter.
Okay.
Screenshot those 2 Spider-Man comic books. If those didn't sell, I'll take those.
And
Yeah,
which books?
The F and G on the photo I sent you.
F and G.
Yeah, if those didn't sell, I'll take those.
All righty.
Let's go through my collection again. I'm just trying to get some of those again. Sold them like 4 or 5 years ago, then I realized, no, I should have kept these because now I can actually read them all in order.
Oh yeah, nothing sold on that lot.
Yeah.
All righty. F and G. That's Scarlet Spot. Oh, G did sell. That G sold to J.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then I'll just hit
Yeah, that was the only one that did sell.
It's really. Yeah. All right. I don't need the web. You just give me the Scarlet one.
All righty.
Yeah.
So, Jay, are you planning on bidding on Jay?
No, sir.
The first appearance of Young Justice.
No.
In the secret.
Young Justice across the universe, always going forward, never in reverse.
Are
First
these still-
appearance of Greta Hayes as Secret.
I thought
And
this was-
Greta Thunberg.
Yeah.
I thought this
How
was a
dare
50 cent
you.
auction. It's no longer 50 cents anymore? Outrage.
Say what?
It's no longer 50 cents anymore? Outrage.
Oh, see, nobody was interested in 50-cent books. Seriously, I didn't start getting bids until the price went up. But no, I do have 50 cent and dollar books coming up again. So, yep. As a matter of fact, I'll take out I've got the what ifs for at $3 coming up, but I'll take that out and just go straight to the go back to the 50 centers
I need some
In
50
the-
cents Jonah
in
Hex
the
books.
$1. Say again?
I need some 50 cents Jonah Hex books.
Yeah, not happening, bro. Although I got some 50-cent Lone Rangers.
Yeah, I just got issue number 2 of Jonah Hex today.
Oh, nice. Did you already procure a number 1?
Nope, they don't have it yet.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I can't get one.
Imagine it's cost quite a few pennies.
Which run is this?
70s.
Ah,
The only one I acknowledge. I don't care
Oh.
for All-Star Westerns, whatever it was.
I disagree with you, but hey, we all have our things.
I love the classic version. So.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
but-
Hey, look, I love the classic version as well, but I do like the others.
but
Okay, we're not getting any love for these. Let's shut this down and go to the 50 centers. And well, actually, we're going to do a couple of $1 books, and then we'll go to the 50 centers.
as much of an attention hoe he has become, and as much as he destroyed Harley Quinn, the Jimmy Palmiotti, Justin Gray run on Jonah Hex wasn't that bad.
It was
That was
good.
great. I loved
It
it.
was awesome.
Loved it.
Well, he got John Byrne trending because he asked me, like, yo, let's get a list of these different DC characters. He said, who is a creator comes to mind? And everyone was saying, like, John Byrne, Superman.
Yeah, that's why I called him an attention hoe, because like for DC there are two ones, Harley Quinn and Power Girl, where he was hoping people would say his name.
All right, kids, we're going back to the dollar books for a couple of things, and then we're back to our 50
You
centers.
say Power Girl, I say Wally Wood.
Zach's back.
Hey, what's up, Zach? Jump on, man. Join the conversation.
Oh, come on, man.
Here we
Nice.
have Marvel's Greatest Comics, issue number 57. Hey, look, Galactus and Floating Heads. And then we have issue number 58. What? Could this be at least a short run? Why, yes, it can. You can get a short run of Silver Age to Bronze Fantastic Four. That's issue number 59. And here is issue number 60. So at least you got 4 in a row here. And then you have issue number 62. We're going to take a little jump up to issue number 86. Or how about, wait, how can I?
Like Fantastic Four, A through J will be in Fantastic Four.
84, sorry. And here's 85. Normally, I would correct this mistake, but here's 86. And here's 86. But fuck it. And then we have 87. There we are. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Jay says go. All righty. Normally, when I realized I had 2 of the same book in the auction, I would take it out. But, nah, there you go. I don't think it'll hurt anybody.
You said that top row's an entire arc?
Well, we have issue number 57, 58, 59, and 60. I didn't say it's an arc. I said it's just consecutive. Then we have issue 62, 84, 85, 86, and 87. So this bottom row is also a run.
Okay.
Yeah. But, yeah, we obviously have 2 of the same book on H and I.
And VENKMAN comes in with $1 each on F through H and J.
All righty.
Can somebody grease that wheel for him?
You know what? He is in his cage. I am thinking that's a good place for him right now. Let him
swing it back and forth.
Let him make his noise. No, he's on his little sleep platform making noise. Okay. And I got to tell you something. I kind of like he makes some musical sounds. I kind of like it.
It just sounds like he's doing catering right now, and he's got a squeaky wheel.
Yeah,
it sounds like he's blowing a clarinet wrong. Hey, boy. It's a good boy. I know.
Hey, Dominic. Welcome.
F through H and J.
MK, I think of the animated JLo, Justice League Unlimited episode. Squeaky wheel, my friend. Squeaky wheel.
I'm going to restrict. I'm going to remove my bid. I can't. I got to stop.
Okay, man. Don't put yourself out, dude.
Yeah.
Wait until Friday.
Yeah. Yeah. This is it for the week. I already
until Friday.
No, this time for real. I was planning on using this money to go load up on Valiants at my LCS, and I'll have to put that off till the week after.
All righty. What else we got? We got Jay. All righty. And let's see. Phil with a buck on E. All righty.
And Darkness comes in with $1 on A, so he'll be getting that now.
All right, and that is from Phil. And Darkness has A, and A was issue number 57. You gotta like some floating Galactus heads.
Yeah, Quinny, I spent a pretty penny tonight.
According to me, you spent less than what you're saying. So technically, you got a couple of more.
Yeah.
All right.
So
But
how many
it does
people are on the wheel now?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Let me go through that. As I have it, RDV has 7, so he's $3 away. Phil has $3. This will put him at $4, so he's $6 away from the next. KRENIZ has 25, so he's got 2 spots. The first person I'm reading that does. ZACK has the JLA trade paperback at 2, so he's $8 away. Jughead has the Buffy Vampire Slayers at 50 cents each, so he's got 5. Darkness Comes is at $29.50.
He'll be taking I because that
Hold on, I'm sorry, 2450.
Dominic.
Yeah, I saw Dominic, and he's at 2450, so he's got 2 spots.
Question.
This is not counting the bid that he just placed.
Did anybody place a bid on that Walt Disney Comics with Donald Duck?
Yeah, Darkness Comes.
Okay.
Vezerin has $10, so he's got a spot, and Jay at this count has 3850, so he's got 3 spots. All right.
According to me, I have 4, but we'll see.
Well, yeah. Okay. If you're not bidding, go through and find out what's missing. I will as well, by the way. Oh, actually, did I write down the Green Lantern? Yes, I did.
And we know that, and you saw that Phil has $1 on E. Darkness,
Yep.
$1 on A. Okay. And Dominic comes in with $1 on the remaining books in this.
So you're the fossil and trade.
Eric, by the way, I have some great conditioned Golden Age funny books.
Mr. Breen, one Jackson Roy Kirk would like me to inform you that you, sir, wear the dress in that relationship.
Okay, so we have issue number 58. We have issue number 59 and 60, and those are with Dominic Powell at $1 each. Hello, Dominic. What's up? Okay, and issue number 86 also with Dominic.
I'm just the messenger, Breen.
And everything is taken care of now. Hey, Eric, jump on. Join the conversation, man. Hey, does anybody remember when Chris Christie called Donald Trump Donald Duck for ducking out on his debate? That aged well for Christie, didn't. In all honesty, I don't remember because I don't really pay attention to what Chris Christie says ever.
I also let you know I have a doctor's excuse for Eric. That's what
I heard what you said on E's stream. Wait, what? Oh, but I got to show these off. I really want to show these off again. And by the way, check out the unboxing video that we did today. A lot of cool stuff.
Also, Jay, you forgot to mention that not only does Eric wear the dress, it's frilly dress with flower patterns. And it's pink.
I just remembered now. Yeah, I forgot about that one, Breen.
Still 10 years.
I also mentioned how glad I am that you weren't dead. I thought you were dead for about 2 seconds this morning. I really did. I was like, I even gasped. So I'm really happy you're not.
Maybe he was for 2 seconds. The paramedics work fast.
In the words of a great man once said, eat hot death.
Lady that?
You won't get that lucky.
Now Breen's going to kick me out of his will. There goes all those awesome comics. Damn it.
I have an X-Men here, an X-Men 1/2 with Michael Ringo's autograph, and it is authenticated.
That's cool.
Yep.
And we also have an Ascension book as well that has been from Wizard, and that also has been authenticated.
That's the name of the hospitals down here, Ascension.
And then we have
place to be.
Walt Disney's Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Nice.
Back to school. Unfortunately, some kid decided to scribble a little on it, so it's instead of being what it should be, it's going to be around 8, maybe 10.
Is it a pencil?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's an eraser.
Then I found this book also. It is the 10th, and it's been signed by an artist named Tony Daniel.
Tony S. Daniel.
Yep. Yes. There we go. And it has been authenticated.
Not Tony Danza.
And this, by the way, I was impressed because this was a $20 book before the autograph, but we got Joey Mads
That's
on Battle Chasers. Pardon?
Is that the foil? It looks like the foil cover.
Yeah.
So that's like $100 book I seen going for. And the authentication, yep.
Yeah,
so,
you might not want to put that in for 20 then.
I might not. I'll put it up for hire. But the ones that impressed me is because I did not know it would be in this awesome of condition. But this is King Comics. It's got the Phantom. It's got Flash Gordon. It's got obviously Popeye.
Sweet. I can enter the crossword puzzle contest.
There we go. But that was pretty good, as well as the wait. I think this one is the one with. But this one right here is easily a 7.5, maybe an 8.
It's E and I soapbox.
There you go. But this is 1945 right here. That's a book from 1945, and this is from 1944.
Not a good year for the people of Nippon.
There you go. But yeah, those are going to be on Friday, so I do have some pretty good books. Check out that unboxing that I did this afternoon.
Have you figured out what you're going to start Popeye at?
Not quite yet. It's not going to be as expensive as you think.
Does it come with a can of spinach?
I could make it. I could do that. Okay, so let's get the 1 minute warning and the stop. Everything is gone from this one. Everything's been found a home. Dominic, hi, how you doing, man? He came in last minute, picked up all the other books. So let me read these off. A is with Darkness Comes. That's issue number 57 of the Marvel Greatest Comics. All these are Marvel Greatest. Issue number 58 is with Dominic, as well as issue number 59 and 60. Phil has issue number 62, which is E. Starting at F, RDV has 84, 85, 86, and Dominic has 86, and RDV has 87. Let me get these down, and we'll get the next round up, and then I'm going to let the bird out so he could go down and fly around with a gale.
Trusty would like a little I'll tell you when you get back. Trusty, about the Fable book you want to sell him.
Oh yeah. It's going to cost me $8. So if you want to, send $8, there you go. Because this is one I've been looking for you for a long time. So.
Yeah, the most disturbing thing is going into these freighter hospitals or no, I mean, it's like they're the company that owns them. It's called Ascension. And I'm thinking that's the worst place you want to go to a hospital. It's Ascension.
Oh, by the way, I love this. Darkness Comes just added $1, and he's saying that's 25.5. Just trying to make it easier. There you go. Thank you, and never change, sir.
Also,
alrighty.
If you can find a can of spinach for that Popeye, just lather it with olive oil.
There you go. Next up, we're still on the dollar books, guys. We've got Strange Sports issue number 1.
Dr. Strange would be awesome.
And we have Strange Sports number 3. And we have Strange Sports number 5. And we have Ripley's Believe It or Not issue number 44.
I choose not.
Okay. Next up, we have Machine Man, issue number 17. And we have 2001, A Space Oddity, issue number 2.
Odyssey.
Did I say Oddity again? God dang it. Next up, we have Saga of the Swamp Thing, issue number 2. We have Saga of the Swamp Thing, issue number 11. And we have Atlas, the first issue special of Atlas, issue number 1. It's not Atlas issue number 1. It's DC first issue special number 1, starring Atlas. And then we have DC first issue special number 11, starring Codename Assassin. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Jay says go, and I'm going to go kill the bird.
I didn't know there was 2 asses in Assassin. Did you know that?
Yeah, SS.
I knew that.
Yeah, Dave Abrams, if you're still around, here are the Swamp Things you required if we like Swamp Thing. There you go.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
I looked for that Warner book for you, the Superman Index. It's gone. Somebody bought that.
Yeah, I figured. But I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's why I spent my money on the Marvel book that came out by Les Daniels.
That's cool. You got you a nice haul today.
On the front.
Did you manage to get the car fixed to go to the shop?
Well, yeah. I'm not gonna walk like 20 miles.
It might be good for you.
Yeah, heart attack's always good for me.
If you lose the weight, you'll have a less likely to get the heart attack.
I'm good. No. I only had apparently I had, and both tires had like little pinholes, like finishing nails, so it wasn't that bad. He just plugged them. But
All right, we got Dominic coming in with $1 on A through D and F through J. Everything but the Machine Man. And
Desert, you got your bid.
Yeah.
Because it shows you on YouTube second and on StreamYard second. So.
Oh, it's silent. That's a.
We got some bids in, Eve.
But it's deadly as well.
Yes.
Dominic comes in with $1 on everything but the Machine Man.
All righty.
And Phil, we already retracted. And now Vezerin comes in with $2 on D.
Yep.
3, 4, 5. All righty.
So Dominic skipped E.
A lot of people do. Okay, Dominic has A through D.
And then F through J. But he just got outbid on D.
I think we might have upset Dave Abrams when we told him we weren't that fond of Supergirl. I hope that didn't upset him. The movie.
What? Oh, well, I can't help that. I mean, I think it is a bad movie, but it's a fun film. I like it, but it is a bad movie.
Which one? The Ellen Slater one?
Yeah.
The villain was kind of dumb, but other than that, it was actually okay. I liked it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's like watching. It's like the Richard Pryor movie.
But the thing is, when I was a kid, I loved the Richard Pryor movie.
Yep.
But the thing is I don't think being a bad movie makes it unenjoyable. I've never had that. I've never had that take on anything like that.
I thought you guys were talking about the new Supergirl movie that's coming out. It's True Grit.
It really, I actually brought that up to Tom King. I said, dude, I read your book. And I said, you just rewrote True Grit, didn't you? And he kind of smiled and he went, yeah. Okay, so long as you're freaking admitting it,
Kelly Thompson wrote Long Kiss Goodbye for Black Widow.
Yeah.
They're all doing it now. But how are they to get away without being sued?
You change it up just enough.
I changed the main character's name. That's it. But everything else is the same.
James was bringing up earlier that he's heard that Zaslav and the higher-ups at Warner Brothers Discovery are not happy with James Gunn. If that's true, well, tough. You're the ones who put him in that.
Well, here's the thing. And I've seen a lot of people talking about this, and I'm glad. Since I was a projectionist 20 years ago, I always noticed Warner Brothers will do everything they can to fuck a movie over.
Boy, that's true.
This is just more of it. Let them do their fucking jobs and make a movie.
Wait. E.
Huh?
You were a projectionist?
Yeah. Surprised?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like finding out Supergirl's sister in the TV show was gay.
Are you saying I mentioned it a couple of times? Okay, here's why. Here's why.
Here's why, because he was originally on OCCG. That's why.
Here is why I actually repeat myself sometimes, because you have to treat every live stream as if it is somebody's first time.
It's because you're not taking your B12.
And if we're not telling, if we're telling something that's inside baseball, it is okay to actually explain what we're talking about, so new viewers and new listeners can actually understand what we're talking about. But yes, Warner Brothers does their best to fuck everything over. That's what happened with the DCU.
All their DC movies.
Yep. It's just
Well-
too much freaking interference by the.
So far, only one left-leaning website is upset because, well, everyone's white so far in Superman.
They can go suck.
Can you just about the billions and billions they have left on the table by screwing up the DC properties movie-wise? Just
Rhaegar says he never heard me mention I was a projectionist ever. Thank you for your honesty there, sir.
Maranya brings it. I did not know that about Helen Slater. I knew she had short hair and Billie Jean, but
You know what I never knew about E? That he went to Thailand, and then like one of these days, I hope in the live stream he just shows a slideshow of his Facebook profile.
Yeah, Venkman's gonna do a live stream of him playing Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. Y'all tune in for that.
Yeah, right.
Bitch.
And there's gonna be a hot tub stream.
I would rather watch a 4th season of Batwoman than play that game. Although I did see a clip where basically you're in Arkham Asylum and you're going and Batman. Your goal is to escape the place before Batman takes you out.
Quinn comes in and says Warner Brothers has a history of script interference. Yeah, look at the Green Lantern movie. You can't tell me that Jeff Johns, arguably the greatest GL scribe of all time, during the peak of him writing the Green Lantern comic, all of a sudden forgot how to write a good Green Lantern story for that movie. Just boom, had a brain fart. Bullshit.
Hi, Glenn Guggenheim. He was there too.
Yeah. Mark Guggenheim?
Yeah. The dumbass that decided to kill off Black Canary in the Green Arrow series.
Yeah.
To replace her with his OC.
With his OC.
Yeah.
Sarah?
No, Felicity.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Barbara Gordon, blonde. Literally Oracle.
Yeah.
Nah, she's way more unlikable.
But call me Watchtower instead. Yeah.
She's good looking, though. Woof, she's good looking.
Okay, so Undead Quinn is saying, please do a slideshow of your Thai trip. Okay, I will. Starting now. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning and the stops and that kind of stuff.
She's a glorified secretary.
We'll put glasses on her to make her look nerdy.
I don't know, right?
Also, she was one of the worst looking compared to the rest.
Yes.
Yeah, but have you seen pictures of her, like normal pictures of her? She's freaking hot.
Yeah, I would say Tia was better.
Say who was better?
Whoever played Tia.
Oh, yeah.
On what movie?
No,
Green Arrow show.
Oh.
You talking about the one that played Katrina Locke? Come on, her. The one that...
No, the sister.
Mia or Speedy.
Yeah, no,
Lana,
like they renamed her to Tia.
She was
Mia
Lana.
is his daughter now.
Okay, you're talking about the younger one. Yeah, the young blonde. That's
Alrighty. And this is
No, that's the daughter. I'm talking about the sister.
Which one am I working on here? Where
The
is it?
brunette.
Okay, so this is what I've got. Dominic has A, B, all the strange sports, A, B, and C. And then Ripley goes to Vezerin. And then 2001. And the rest of the bottom row go to Dominic. Alrighty. And Machine Man goes to the reject pile. Alright. Cool.
Yes. Katrina Law, Nissa. I like that.
And next up, we're going back to the 50 centers.
He's also in Spartacus too as well.
She showed up on an episode of Comic Book Man too. Yeah.
She had her own show on CBS for a while too.
Really?
She was in a cop show.
All right, kids. Next up, we have the Ultimates issue number 2. And we have Ultimate Adventures issue number 3. Oh, wait a second. Hold on.
I saw an Omaji cover.
Okay, let's go with Ultimates issue number 9.
Did you just use my word?
Yes, I did.
And then
Got
we
right,
have
right.
Ultimate Adventures issue number 3.
And there it is.
And then we have, let's see, what should I put up there? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is that a Mark Miller?
I think that's an homage to Batman suit.
And then I have, yeah, I'm not putting these there. I don't know what I was thinking.
Me neither.
No one does.
Okay,
I
then
do,
we
but
have
I'm not-
Fantastic Four, the FF, issue number 1.
Hickman, there you go. Good Hickman.
There we go. And we have, let's see, we have Ultimate X-Men number 28.
Back when he was White Spider. Whoa.
And we have issue number 29.
That's a Wally Wood cover.
And we have issue number 30. And we have issue number 31. All right. Bidding begins at 50 cents each.
50
When?
cents for Hickman?
As soon as Jay says go. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, change the banner. E.
I can do it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're here.
Well, Doctor says ticket tape. I was like, tape? What? He's ticker. Ticker.
The scroll.
Also, here's Fantastic Four 355
Oh,
and The Amazing Spider-Man Adventures in Reading. There we go. All right. Ba-bum. And bid starts at 50 cents as soon as Jay says go. All right, he said go. Let's see. Is there any interest? Hopefully. That's what we're here for. And the frog comes in with 50 cents on E.
thank you,
Fantastic Four.
Hickman. I was about to break on that one. Thank God you did it.
355.
I will take the bullet for you and get wrecked.
All right.
Is that supposed to be Jean Grey or Black Widow on that cover? Is it? Jeez.
That's supposed to be Jean Grey.
That's stacked Jean Grey.
That's
On
yep.
F? That's supposed to be Jean Grey on F?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Was she banging a Wolverine in that series? It's Ultimate, so it has to be like adult.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think this is Teen Jean Grey, so
Hey,
watch your words.
he's a teenager for the rest of his life, right? He's kind of like the Twilight guy. He's never ages.
Something like that.
Ultimate X-Men was pretty good, though, wasn't it?
Well-
Yeah, actually, it wasn't bad. It had its questionable moments, but overall, it wasn't bad.
I think. Oh, did you that James Howlett, the one where they basically the son of Wolverine after all of their X-Men were killed? I hated that storyline. I was like, here's the son of Wolverine, and he's a high school kid. He doesn't know that his dad is Wolverine. I was just like, what is this cringe? It's like Avengers Next.
Did he ever learn who his father was?
Yeah, obviously, because his bone claws popped out of his hands.
Oh, yeah. I guess that would give it away.
And he had blonde hair, so it was like a blonde Wolverine. Like,
Who was his mom?
I have no idea.
Magda.
Well, no, really? You
Yeah.
just make up shit.
No, it's Magda.
Okay.
Should have made her Sue Storm. That would have been awesome.
When you think about it, Wolverine is older than like Aunt May. He just looks good for his age.
Yep.
That's because he's Canadian, eh?
Yeah. Oh, don't you know? They should just have him like chugging a jar full of maple syrup for a commercial.
Those Gans, eh? Says Rhaegar.
Yeah, I never read the Ultimate X-Men. The ones I read was the new Ultimates with the female Spider-Man or clone.
Yeah.
Miles was on the team, and some other people.
You should read Ultimate Avengers 3 or
Ugh.
the Ultimate 3.
Yeah, sure. Send them after that one. The best of the Ultimate Comics was Fantastic Four. I say that without hesitation.
Is that where she was banging
Or I-
Namor?
No,
And then she tried to get with
no, she wasn't.
So she really banged Namor?
No,
Okay, I didn't think so.
did Namor bang her instead?
nope. That was actually written pretty well.
Did Namor bang Reed or Reed bang Namor?
Oh, wait.
Phil comes in with
Do you
things
count
on-
fingers?
Yes.
Okay,
Okay, then yes.
Did you hear me? Phil comes in with 50 cents on Jay.
Alrighty.
The Amazing Spider-Man. Read something. Read along.
Zach, it's 50 cents. Get it.
Yeah, we're at 50 cent books now.
What made Ultimate FF so great?
The writing. It actually took time to tell a story. It gave that expanded on the characters. It treated them like young geniuses rather than adult geniuses.
This is also around the time where
It was
Spider-Man
months.
ended up joining at the team, the Future Foundation. Johnny was rumored. Well, at the time.
Not all. That's Ultimate. We're talking about Ultimate.
Oh, I'm talking about normal Hickman up there. I like it. Trying to sell the book.
Dominic with 50 cents on D.
At the time, though, the Future Foundation, that was really interesting to me for being a Spider-Man fan and reading Fantastic Four. I was like, what is this? Why am I reading Fantastic Four? But Peter's on there. Johnny is believed to have died in the negative zone. You know, so we have so when Peter would talk about his Uncle Ben, and then Ben would get pissed off. This Uncle Ben's right here. It's just so I love the interaction between them too. There's still some humor in there. The kids
Is the
being
negative
older-
zone similar to the Phantom Zone?
No.
Okay.
But the negative zone was in the hometown Nihilist and all these bug-like creatures and stuff. And it was pretty cool when they originally revealed that Johnny was alive, and they show you how he survived. It was just intense. Yeah.
Alrighty, Dominic says 50 cents on D, and Phil said 50 cents on J. Alrighty.
Zach, you need to rest. Get a good home.
Okay, and if just a little reminder, this whole auction was to help out with tomorrow's trip to the MegaCon. So if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. All right, and thank you, by the way, Venk.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna at least send you half.
Well,
tonight.
didn't you pay for last week's books tonight?
Yeah. For today,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thank you. It's going to help the trip because
I gave you an extra $2. I wanted to kill,
hey, at the right booth. That is
I wanted to kill that card. I owed you like $40. I had there's $2 and a $50 card, so I was like, I'll just pay the $50 all together at once because I hate having $2 left over. It annoys the hell out of me. I have another card too, but I can't use because it doesn't work with PayPal, which drives me nuts. So I'm gonna end up using that at my gift.
Yeah.
Comic book.
Oh, and once again, also Phil, if you do have trouble with the PayPal, you can go through Ko-Fi.
It's
The
true.
link is in the description below. I
is
know
that-
quite a few people choose that. E, did you get my payment for last week's books? I have to go through Ko-Fi. Yeah, actually, it came in, I think, today.
I will be right back.
Oh, and I saw that, Trusty. Thank you.
See, I go through PayPal because PayPal accepts usually the gift cards, like the Visa or MasterCards, where Ko-Fi does not yet. If Ko-Fi ever could accept just regular gift cards, I can use it with them, it'd be awesome. But they only accept credit cards, debit cards. because I would totally just not do anything with a PayPal whatsoever. I would just go straight to Ko-Fi. I could use like a Visa, MasterCard, or a Visa cards or the MasterCards with them. But yeah, they don't accept gift cards.
Whatever works.
It's one of the It's one of the things I have to do around just to do that.
I go through the big guy. Ultimate Power is a fun ultimate book to check out. Yeah, I liked Adventures. That was all right. Let's get the 1 minute warning in the stop.
That would be a fun. That'd be
He
a fun.
walked away,
to
didn't
have.
he? I'll put it up.
Yeah, he's muted.
Oh, by the way, I have is Maranya. Are you here? Are you listening in?
She was, but I think she might have walked away.
Well, that's okay.
It was earlier.
Yeah, she needs a rest. She get some rest. Yeah. But I was looking at the thumbnail and I was looking at the game, and it's actually doing not bad. You know, for I was watching. I'm watching the numbers on the last game, and it isn't doing too bad for the game. And it occurred to me, what if you guys kind of, instead of doing original characters, if you guys do adventures like with the Fantastic Four or with the Avengers or with the X-Men or with a street team or something along those lines?
We talked about it, yeah. As far as the thumbnail goes, I tweaked the thumbnail and I tweaked the description box. Plus, I shared it out on Instagram and Twitter. So you might be seeing a boost because of that.
And it might be that. It might be the fact that you're playing characters that people know, you know. But it was just a thought, because as soon as I saw the thumbnail, I was like, oh wow, that would be a great idea for it. You know, I get it that you'll probably get pushback from Dalton wanting to play Doctor Strange in every one of them, but you know.
No,
all right, we got the stop. Let me go through this real quick, Venk. There's not a lot to go through. We've got Dominic with Fantastic Four #1 for 50 cents, and Venkman with Fantastic Four 355 for 50 cents, and Phil with the Amazing Spider-Man Reader. All right, let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. What were you about to say, Venk?
I was going to say Dalton will only play the horror, which is based off himself, which you didn't learn until this season.
Wait, I thought you learned that the first season. They were all based off ourselves a little bit.
I never played with you guys, but apparently, yeah, I just learned this season.
No, you didn't. We played season 2, man. You were in season 2 with me.
No, it wasn't.
All righty, kids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Next up, we have Robert Kirkman's Die, Die, Die. This is issue #1.
Die, die, die.
And we have issue #2. And here is issue #3. And then we have a World War II book called Luftwaffe. Families of Altered Wars 102 and 103. Here we go. I guess it tells you what would have happened if things went different. And then we have the lone. Oh, I should have put this in some sort of order here.
Only fascists do that.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what we aim for. Okay. Then we have the Lone Ranger issue #2. And we have the Lone Ranger issue #5. And then we have Lone Ranger Vindicated issue #2. Issue #3. And issue #4. Bidding begins at 50 cents each as soon as Jay says go.
I did not know you had these Lone Ranger books. Those are cool.
Yeah. Let's see. No, we learned it from season 3 or 4 that Dalton equals the horror of the character. Oh, okay. Perhaps we could do that season 6. I have to talk to the players if they don't want to play pregnant or pre-generated ones. I don't want to. No, I don't either. I just thought it would be a good idea, but in my opinion, it's your thing. So, yeah.
Believe me, I've wanted this to do the Avengers and the whole team, then go against like Thanos or something like that, or some powerful villains.
I think it would help with views, but I get that you guys are having fun. But you know me, I'm always about the show.
VENKMAN comes in, taking the entire Lone Ranger line. 50 cents.
All right.
I got scared there on and I was just like, or not but on H. I was like, wait, is he that his daughter's now the new Lone Ranger? What the hell? Because I saw that girl on the top of the hat. I was like, oh. Yes.
Alrighty. When darkness falls across the land, the midnight hour is close at hand. Creatures crawling, full of blood, to terrorize y'all's neighborhood. And whosoever can be found without the soul for getting down. Let's see. RDV, Dominic, Fantastic Four #1. F1 for 50. And he is up to 1250.
I can see why he went from the red shirt. He didn't want to die.
Ah, yeah. Is die any good? Can anyone answer that question?
I only have issue 1, and I've never read it.
Never read it, but I would say it's Robert Kirkman. If you like Robert Kirkman's works, you'll probably like it.
Hey, you know what, Dominic? It's $1.50 for 3 comics. This is a great time to give something a try.
50 cents each, bro. You can't really go wrong with it. And it's Robert Kirkman. Robert Kirkman, I've never known him to write a boring comic book.
Robert Kirkman. No, it doesn't fit.
Dr. Zayas.
I hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee.
They finally made a monkey out of me.
They finally.
Love that episode.
It's like,
Oh my God, I was wrong. It was Earth all along. They finally made a monkey.
Dominic comes in with 50 cents on the top row.
Alrighty.
That's the fish episode. That's the one where he marries what's her name, right?
that was back when actually Simpsons was actually worth watching. Yeah.
No, it's which he married Troy McClure married Selma, right?
Yep.
But he was really into. He had a fish fetish.
Yep.
Okay.
God, Simpsons was so good back then. Every episode was a banger.
They said as soon as Trump went into office, or no, it wasn't even Trump, it was Bush, right?
Yeah,
that was around 2000. Yeah.
2000.
I say it stopped at about season 15. A lot of people dropped off 5 years before I did. So
I can't even remember what season it was because I don't even know how many seasons there are. There's so many.
I can remember because I've got them on DVD up to 15, and I was like, I'm good from here.
I think there was 1,000 episodes. Something like that.
Simpsons or One Piece? Which would you rather watch?
Homer versus
Simpson has less fillers.
Right.
I tried to watch, and it just turned out to be the wrong episode, I think, because it was basically politics. So I was like, okay.
I like the episode where they it's like they declare it like they whack a snake day. They each get their wacky sticks out. And Lisa's like, you can't. They're poor defenseless creatures. They're snakes. Kill them all. No, but my favorite episode is where Bart cuts the head off of Springfield.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, Jebediah Springfield.
Yeah, that is awesome. He ends up being a bastard.
Yep.
Alrighty, let's get a stop on this one. One of my favorite episodes from The Simpsons is Homer reuniting with his mom. The series should have ended with the Simpsons movie. I could see that. All right, Dominic's got the top row. RDV's got the bottom row, barring any last-minute bids before Jay says stop.
Okay, give me a second.
Here's the problem. Somebody sent this Trusty doll on murder and evil. Turns it to good.
Yeah. I was watching the Christmas episodes over Christmas time. Those
Yeah.
were so it was really nice back in the day.
I can't remember what episode it was.
I didn't get up to like season 20 or 30 when they started sucking, so and I thought they sucked.
Can't remember what episode it was, but there's one where they're all being like, "Oh, look at the cute cat," and then Santa Supper calls the dog, "Get out of here, dog!"
And speaking of sucking, I made it to season 8 of The Flash.
Uh-oh.
It just gets better, bro.
It does?
Oh my Lord. Chance. Not a chance. Oh, there. Like I said, the final season though, because Earbard Thawne is in the towards the end, and wow, when he comes back for that final season, that whatever the season finale or whatever the last, it's like you could tell how great of an actor he is because he just makes that show worth watching. But and as soon as he's gone again, then the show just sucks.
All right, next up from somebody named Harris and Snyder, Warren Ellis and Tony Harris, I guess. Here is a book called Down from Image Comics from Warren Ellis. And then we have issue number 2. There you go. Next up, we have Captain American issue number 631.
You still 50 cents?
Yeah, we're still 50 cents. And then we have Captain America Theater of War.
I like the House of Pain.
And then we have Captain America number 11 from some run with it's called The Extremist, Chuck Austin.
You're thinking of Molly Crew Theater.
Here we have Captain America Sentinel of Liberty, issue number 5. And we have Captain America Sentinel of Liberty number 6. And then we have the 1998 annual starring Captain America and Citizen V. And here is Captain America What Price Glory, issue number 3. And issue number 4, bidding begins at 50 cents each as soon as Jay says go.
Jay
All right.
says no.
Jay says no?
I'm proud to say no.
No!
No.
All right.
Jay says 9.
9. And I'll be right back.
Okie dokies.
Smoke break.
Oh, my balls. Okay, so
No, I quit smoking back in September. Thank you very much.
All right, your gum break.
Got about another 30 minutes before that.
Your vape break.
we have 50 cents on A and B. A and B are part of a system of down.
It's actually a Motley Crue song. She Goes Down.
Oh, she goes down. She goes down, down, down. I remember that. Merry go round and round. Merry go round and round.
I think C is at Brubaker.
Oh, that's always
be.
nice.
It's a dinosaur, though. Captain America turns into a dinosaur.
C is Bun and Viddy.
This was okay. So this was just around the time Brubaker took off.
I remember that being a little mini series, like from the, let's say mid 2000s. Captain America, Hawkeye. They didn't last so long.
It's not a mini series. Like basically after 600 something, like each issue became Captain America and this, Captain America and that. But it was part of like the title changes. Like it was Captain America and the Falcon, so around the 100 somethings, and so here it became Captain America and Hawkeye, Captain America and Black Widow, Captain America and Black Panther, stuff like that.
After last lot, Dominic is at 1750.
The fact that Eric Boyd made the same joke that I was not going to make about down and being yes, what system is a part of, I was like, yeah, that's not something you want to say on air or off air. I'd never say that. I did not inhale. I smoked, but I did not inhale.
Okay, and 250 is 14. And RDV is at 14.
My age, I'd say it's my age right now.
Mental age, maybe.
Yeah, mental age right now. That's why I feel before 14. We are starting to grow up a little bit, but you're still juvenile.
What age is that?
14.
Oh, yeah.
Where you still want to blow yourselves up with firecrackers.
I'm 53 and I love doing that shit. I think you're a guy, you just like doing certain things until the end.
We love shooting guns and eating burgers and steaks. Ribs.
Oh, yeah, I've got a steak waiting for me downstairs for after this. It was a manager's special at the grocery store, meaning, yeah, this shit's getting old. So if you guys don't buy it,
mark it down.
Yeah, that
does
reminds
your
me.
grocery store do that? It'll be like all of a sudden they've got a sale on pre-made sloppy Joe, and it's like obvious old pork.
I already chewed meat. No,
Yeah, that reminds me. I need to go on Friday for that.
Get out of here.
What the freaking hell? Who, did you bring him up here? He flew himself up here? Could I say that he flew himself up here on your shoulder and I missed it? God damn it. He's loud.
No.
You got
our
a bad joke. Wait, what? No, yeah, it was a bad joke, but it's awesome as well.
No, I was saying as far as the meat stuff goes, yeah. At my store, when like the ground beef or ground chuck, when it gets close to or the steaks gets close to the sell by date, best by date, they mark it down like 50 cents or $1.
Yeah, they
you gotta eat it like that day.
Yeah, I bought a 3. It was like, holy shit, 3 pounds of hamburger for $8. Yeah, fuck yeah, let me grab that. And it was, I put it in the fridge, pulled it out the next day. It was so fucking sour smelling. Like, you guys were freaking skating right there, man.
You gotta check the date because I'll get like family pack of steak sometimes, pork chops, and like a little bit later, marked like, oh yeah, it's a deal sticker, and they're like, wait, what's the date it's supposed to go by? I was like, I have 2 days. I was like, okay, better eat it now.
Yeah.
Well, what I do is I press on the package because
or you freeze it.
If there's a lot of gas in the package, don't buy it. That's rotten meat.
Well, there's a lot of gas.
Right now in the fridge, I have a 4-day expired pack of beef, a 2-day expired pack of fish, and I think there's a steak piece that expired like yesterday or the day before.
That's funky, dude.
You live in countries that like to, what do they call it? Ferment?
No,
you got
I
Dominic's bid. Dominic comes in with 50 cents on C, and
he's in London over there, kind of. He's in England right now.
Okay, so I've got Comic Book Frog with
London,
50 cents on A and B, and then Darkness Comes has J.
Let me know when people are protesting not letting you buy milk over there.
Bill with 50 on D and I.
Oh, hold on, I'm still writing down the G. That's issue number 4. Do you have issue number 3 there, Darkness? Of What Price Glory?
I am about an hour away from London, so.
Oh, I thought you were in Asian town.
No, he's going to school right now, so he's over in London.
Oh, 50 cents on J.
Asia Town.
On D and I from Phil. All right.
I thought you were in Asia Town.
Is Theater of War. That's probably a great buy right there. That is a one shot right there. The Captain America Theater of War. That's for Phil at 50 cents.
Asia Town is where all the Tim Lims come from.
And the Tim Lims, yeah, all of them.
They can all draw too.
Okay, see, now you made a joke about the fact that I mentioned that I was a projectionist. I say I'm a projectionist right now. Well, you just told an inside joke. So if there's a new viewer, a new listener in there, you gotta explain the joke.
You're projecting a lot of hate right now.
But it doesn't count. He's Asian. All right. Oh, God. I'm gonna get shut down.
Wait. Did you say he doesn't count because he's Asian?
Yes, that was why I said I'm gonna get shut down. It's like earlier I was describing Ghost Rider, and he's like a big old butch. And I was gonna say bulldog, but instead I went, he looks like a big old butch.
we were looking at the Marvel swimsuit editions, you know, and stuff, and when it comes to Ghost Rider, he's just a skeleton. Like everyone has like swimming trunks on. It just shows him. He's just a skeleton.
Okay, Phil has D and I.
What do you mean, Gar?
And then we have Dominic Powell saying 50 cents for C and E through H.
Like when your channel gets like, you know, gets stream taken down, like One Punch Man.
Right.
Yeah, I got blasted for showing too much One Punch.
Crazy.
Yep.
No. Well, hey, VENKMAN, you mind finishing off the stream there? I'm starting to lose power on this iPad.
Here, what's this? End stream button? Here you go. I'll finish it for you.
Tell me, you actually admitted that you almost did that. Okay, I gotta go now, and you almost closed us down.
No. I did it the one time though, and then the second time I was like, "Oops, I gotta make sure not to do that."
Yeah.
Hey, but E, I'm gonna shoot you 25 tonight, and then I guess that'll be another 25 tomorrow, but definitely 25 tonight until we figure out the rest of it.
Okay, I'll put you down. I'll put you down for the 5. What would you want?
Oh, I want the Superman, the Death of Superman.
The Death of Superman. All righty. Yep. Once again, gang, every $10 gets you a spot on our giveaway wheel, and yeah, we've got the Death of Superman, the Justice League Elseworlds, and we have Batman Dark Knight Volume 3.
Before I go, do you want me to go and put in the 1-minute warning?
Oh, please do.
Okay. All right, guys. I will
You're
see you
putting a
later.
1-minute warning about you leaving?
Yeah.
Well, now you get about a 1-second warning. Good night.
Okay, and I'm writing everything in here, but all right, almost done here. Captain America, Sentinel of Liberty.
Captain America, Sentinel of Liberty. I thought it was a good book.
Yeah.
The 90s one?
The one that's up here, the issue number 5 and 6 of, and then Captain America, Citizen V.
Is it the? I remember there being a Sentinel of Liberty, but I think it was the origin story of Captain America, wasn't it? He's fighting, and he ends up fighting against Red Skull.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. That is awesome. That is a really good story. I would love to get the trade paperback for that.
Like I said, I'm just happy finding the trades I've been finding. Anytime I can find anything in trades from the 90s or 80s, I'm happy.
All righty, let's get the stop going, and we'll do one last lot for the evening. You want Spider-Man or Batman? Let's go Spider-Man. We'll do one more Spider-Man.
Yeah, I'm tired of the Legend of the Dark Knights.
No, these are Detective Comics. And Batgirl, I think, something like that.
I mean,
Detective,
if you would, at least
Detective Azrael, Batman, Batgirl, Batman. But yeah, I'll just save these. I'll do this again sometime. But let's get these down. Everything's got a home.
Try Batman because Spider-Man hasn't sold today. Maybe Batman's the lucky charm.
Okay, so I could do 2 more. I'll do 2 more. Okay, so Dominic has. Oh, sorry, nope.
No. RDD
has the down issues, and then we have Captain America 631 to Dominic. Phil has the Theater of War. Dominic has Captain America number 11, and he has the Captain America Sentinel of Liberties 5 and 6, the 1998 annual. And what price victory number 3 goes to Phil, and number 4 to Darkness Comes. Let me get the next round up. All right. And next up.
Well, Phil would say if you're deciding with Batman and Spider-Man, just put both up there, half and half.
I'll do 2. I mean, it's only one. I'll do just another run. That's all. Okay, kids. Next up, do I have these in any kind of order?
just do random. Let's make mistakes. Get messy.
Yeah, let's do that. All right, Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 54.
Ooh, Humberto.
And we have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 96 and 262. And from way back, we have 207. And we have 197 of Spectacular Spider-Man.
Cool.
And we have 237 of Spectacular Spider-Man. Next up, we have The Amazing Spider-Man, issue number 2 from after they stupidly canceled the longest running Spider-Man title. And then they have, hey, legacy numbers 415.
Right.
And then we have issue number 501 and 429. Bidding begins at 50 cents each as soon as, I guess
Maranya's here.
So when Maranya says go.
Yep.
All righty.
And now all is right with the universe.
Maranya is home. Yes. And now I feel more confident. Yeah. Darkness says 50 cents each, A through J. All righty.
That never happened on any of Jay's goes.
What? We get an instant
Instant board sell.
Almost like Maranya's got the magic touch.
She's got the touch. She's got the power.
She's got the invisible touch. The Phil Collins song.
She takes control. All right. Let me see. It was 54.96.
Control of your heart.
And then 262 and 207. And then finally 197. Alrighty. Alrighty. And a maze spider. We have F, G, H, I, and J. Alrighty. And then we had Spec Spider-Man 257 at F. And then amazing. It's amazing. Oh, by the way, don't watch Night Swim. It sucks. It really was a horrible movie. Me and Gail watched it last night, but we tried to watch some sort of, it was called Sensible Flesh or something like that. And the preview was a lot different than the movie. The movie ended up, there's being a remake of a Denzel Washington film from 90s where this criminal keeps jumping into bodies and everything.
I ended up watching The Badland Hunters last night on Netflix. Which
Battle of what?
Badland Hunters.
Oh, any good?
Yeah, it's got Korean Chuck Norris in there from Train to Busan.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I was like, dude, I'm like, is that him? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like, dude, I'm sorry.
Korean Chuck Norris from the Eternals, by the way. I know you're trying to oversell him, but he was also in the Eternals.
I know, but I prefer. And
I prefer to go Train Busan.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the much better movie.
Yep.
All righty. What else did we get? We have $1 on H and $1 on D through E.
Plus, I never saw the Eternals either, so.
If
All I
there's
know
a
is that-
Korean Chuck Norris, shouldn't there be a Mexican Bruce Lee?
There probably is.
And we have Phil with $1 on D and E.
The world
All right.
needs balance.
And once again, guys, the whole point of this was to help out with tomorrow's trip to MegaCon. So if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. Also, remember, every $10 spent gets a spot on the wheel.
Help the old man go to a comic convention full of young girls.
Basically, hey, help me buy this stuff so I could go and buy other stuff to try to get you to buy. That is basic. What did you just say, RDV?
What? Cosplayers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I do no. I would not want that to be the way that was said.
But I like how like there's a delay and you didn't deny it.
It's like it took a little bit for me to realize what you said. Like, whoa, no. We don't want that to be going around at all.
He need money to buy things.
All right, I need Dominic, Darkness Comes, and Phil. Dominic and RDV. Okay. RDV, Darkness Comes, Dominic. Alrighty.
Actually, it is not the first homosexual kiss in a movie. You need to watch Personal Best. Or the
Rhaegar actually, if you notice, really they were the first gay people ever, not just in movies, but ever. That's why they made such a big deal of it.
I mean, it was the first Disney gay, right?
That was the first. Did you hear the freaking what they talked about? You would think, okay, so what's this movie about? Well, there's a gay guy. What, the Eternals? Yeah, that's what it's about. Just freaking put the characters in.
No.
Don't make it a big damn deal.
Wait, so did I hallucinate Neve Campbell and Denise Richards in that one movie?
Dude, you
was the
hallucinated
first
all
one.
of that.
Wild Things? Yeah, that was it was actually Wild Things 2 or 1. I can't remember.
No, that was one.
Okay. Yeah, that was Denise Richards and Neve Campbell. Yeah, and
Yeah, but you're saying Eternals was the first time, so was I hallucinating?
well, that was with girls again. Now these are 2 guys,
Ah.
so it might be
It's
that.
all different.
All different.
Yeah, I
Like
think I
they-
prefer Dennis Richards and Neve Campbell.
We got to stop.
Most of us do.
Also, I always forget that Kevin Bacon's in that movie too.
Yeah, he is. isn't
It was the 90s. Kevin Bacon was in everything.
Yeah.
It's how we came up with 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. He's everywhere.
Let's see. Kevin Bacon, 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon.
You know what I miss in the tabloids when people found like they have like a stain or a food or something like that, and it's like it's the Virgin Mary. You know, you'd see that shit.
Oh, that's always fun.
I don't see it anymore in tabloids. None of that stuff. We went away from that. Now the tabloids are actually giving out the real truth. They're no longer conspiracies.
That's because we have Instagram for those stuff.
Right.
And Facebook.
Well, I said like now I'm believing that Bad Boy does exist and that Dog Kid, like they're real things. It's just that we just didn't believe them back then because it was absurd. But now we're hearing stuff on tabloids about what the Clintons are doing to people, and it's real.
Makes sense to me.
All right.
Alrighty, hold on just a sec. I'm almost. Alrighty, that's 550 for Phil. Alrighty. Oh. Okay. Let me see where we stand here. We just got the stop, and let me go through this, and then we're going to put up one more lot.
I did hear that Hillary Clinton actually has a shot of winning to become president again. Become president because now she's getting to the point where she's becoming as feeble as Joe Biden.
Yeah, I heard a joke about some people said that they got to be really careful. Clarence Thomas is 70, so he's got to consider retiring out of the Supreme Court. But in 4 years, he'll be old enough to run for president at the age of 79.
What? Wait.
All right. Okay, so A and B go to Darkness Comes, as well as C. And then Phil has D. That's Spectacular Spider-Man 207. He also has E, 197. And then we have Darkness with F and G. H is with RDV. And Darkness Comes has I and J. All righty, cool.
But wait, why would he retire? That Ruth Gettysburg was there till she was like
I know
90
until
something.
she was f***ing old.
So
Well, he's 75 now.
but he's
Anyway,
black.
guys, next up in the last lot of the night. Hold on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are just cooler. We have Azrael, issue number 5. And we have Batman, issue number 93. And here we have Batgirl, issue number 38. And we have Batgirl, issue number 40.
Cassandra Cain.
And we have Batman, issue number 24. Next up, we have Detective Comics, issue number 700. And we have issue number 701. And by the way, this is Chuck Dixon. And we have 702. And now it's not Chuck Dixon. It's somebody named Gabrovich or something like that. This is issue 794. And then we have Paul Dini with issue number 839. Bidding begins at 50 cents each as soon as Maranya says go. Alrighty. And I need Darkness Comes. RDV.
Highest recommendations to the bottom row and A, C, and D.
B is Tynion.
Out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is not that is number 93 is not Tom King. Number 24 is Tom King.
Yeah, I end up
24 is the proposal issue, isn't it?
Is it? No.
You can check the back.
A is Denny O'Neil, and then we've got James Tynion, and then Batgirls, and then the Tom King, and then Chuck Dixon, and then the names I read off there.
One of these things is not like the other.
RDV and Darkness Comes.
Yeah, I got rid of my James Tynion Batman books. I was like, I read them, and they're not really worth anything to keep holding on to.
Just not books you thought had a reread value, huh?
They're not like the classic stories, like the Jason Todd stories, or even Batman gets his back broken, Nightfall, all that stuff. Those are like more entertaining.
While Legacy is one of the best of the events from the 90s. It's not the best, but one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Saying Legacy is one of the best stories of the 90s. Not the best, or it's pretty good is what he said.
What does Legacy run into? Does it go right into the whole Nightfall?
No, Legacy is after Nightfall. This is Batman versus Bane after Nightfall, one of them.
Okay. As I say, it's right around the era if Chuck Dixon's writing it.
Yep. It's the Dixon era or the O'Neill as editor era. I keep forgetting whether Legacy leads into Contagion or Contagion leads into Legacy.
All right. Darkness is at 20.
Well, I can tell you what Legacy leads into Ash not buying the book.
And no one cares about Ash.
He doesn't like Legacy characters.
415. And RDV is at 16 right now. Okay, and then we have Phil, who had 207 and 197. A buck each.
Got some pushback.
And that is $7.50. Alrighty, that was the last one. Let me see how we're doing here.
And yes, Batman 25 is the proposal issue.
Okay, that's issue number 24.
Yeah, 24.
Let's see what we got. Darkness says 50 cents on G. And KRENIZ comes in with 50 cents on C, D, and I.
I do love the fact that Bane just loves Batman so much that he just wants to hug him.
I just want to hug.
And hug him and squeeze him and pat him.
And then blow out his back
Hug
again.
him and squeeze him and pet him and love him. KRENIZ 50 cents.
And then blow out his back again.
And
Crazy.
what is back again?
Blowing out his back.
Oh.
Crazy.
It was on purpose.
Who's
Oh, I get it. It's a porno joke. Okay, I got it.
who does who's the author on I? I looks pretty cool.
Com 701. Dark
That was still before New 52, right? That was right leading up to it.
I is
I is way before New 52.
Gabrich.
Gabatron?
Is the name there?
Yeah.
It says Gabrich. CD and I. So I is issue number 794.
She's called Tarantula. Does she have stingers on her feet?
That is correct, sir. And then we have let's see, dollar on A, B, E, F, and I.
Tarantula. This tarantula is most famous for South Africa-ing Nightwing.
Azrael, issue number 5. It looks like. All right. And then it was A, B. Okay, B is the Batman, number 93.
And then E is Rebirth.
Okay, and E was Batman 24. Alrighty, and let's see what else. It was F and I. F is Detective Comics 700. Detcom.
Imagine if they would have married. They actually went with the marriage for Batman and Selena. They would have married them, but yet they're like, over Marvel's like, oh shit, they just married those two good people. Maybe we should bring back Mary Jane and marry them again. Like,
yeah, that was a shitty time because like both Marvel and DC fucked around and did the same thing.
Yeah,
because they were having the wedding between Kitty Pryde and Colossus, and they went, nope.
And I think they did it in the same day.
Yeah, something like, well, no, it was like a week apart.
But instead of doing at least still was a marriage though in that book. It was Rogue and Gambit instead.
KRENIZ says $1.50 on I,
which did please some fans. The Kitty and the Colossus fans were pissed off, but the Rogue and Gambit fans were happy finally. Although I'm like, at this point, I love Rogue as a character, but the way they were writing her, Gambit deserved better. She wouldn't commit to him, and then she was like, then she was dating Magneto again. It's like, screw that shit.
And Dominic says 50 cents on the remaining books,
She
which
belongs to the
is Detcom number 702. That's H.
Most of them do.
And Detcom 839, which is J. All righty. Boom, boom, man. It's great to be crazy. Magic blocked her brother Colossus marriage because she has a very unhealthy obsession with her brother. Read the wedding issue, no joke. It's been a while, so I don't remember the details, that's for sure. And we got $2 on I from Phil.
She magically cock-blocked him.
And now the weirdos on Twitter want Kitty and Magic together.
Of course, because they're fucking weirdos and they think everybody's gay. And everybody has a choice. You remember all that freaking yelling and screaming about how it's not a choice. You're born that way. You're born this way.
Yeah, I remember that.
And now it's all about, oh, no, you can do whatever you want. It's day to day. Yeah, sure. Okay.
I'd rather have it all be about the Pentiums.
It's all about the Pentiums, baby. All righty. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Who? Ironically, Ruth Bader Ginsburg ended up becoming a pro-life hero after all. Well, she wasn't exactly a pro-life. She just understood that Roe versus Wade was bad law, the way it was written, because it was never codified. It was never actually brought up to be an actual law. So we have not yet been retconned, Rhaegar. So if they ever make a movie, I'm sure they will. Yeah, but we got the 1 minute warning. So let me go around the table here. We've got Azrael and Batman number 93, A and B with Phil. C goes with KRENIZ, Batgirl, as well as D, the Batgirls. Batman 24 with Phil. Then we have Detective Comics 700 with Phil. Detective Comics 701 with Darkness Comes. And we have Detective Comics 702 with Dominic. And then we have Detective Comics 794 with KRENIZ at with Phil at $2. And Dominic has Detective Comics 839. That's where we stand, barring any last minute bids.
If they ever
Before
made a
Maranya
movie,
says stop.
if they ever made a movie about this channel to us, it'd probably be an Axel Braun story. It'd be all hot girls making out.
That's the way
'Cause
I would want it.
I wouldn't want it to be Disney. It'd be all ugly girls making out.
Alrighty. Yes, they would gender swap us.
Well, Engeltein's still fat in this. What the hell?
Well, yeah, with my luck, they would get what's her name? Leanna, what's her name from that girls TV show that nobody likes?
What the hell? Why is Lizzo?
Oh, no, I'm not that big. I don't know anybody's that big. All right.
Total for today and other day, says Phil.
It just yells, Phil. Hey, yeah, give me just a little bit there, to look at that. Phil, KRENIZ. Okay, KRENIZ got KRENIZ. Alrighty, and I think that is that. Okay. And we got the stop. One more time. We have
With feeling.
one more time with feeling. Have you listened to like 80s rock and roll recently? Okay, we got Phil with Azrael and Batman 93. That's A and B. C and D, which is Batgirl number 38 and Batgirl number 40 with KRENIZ. Phil also has Batman 24. Flip that over, and he's also got number 700. And then we have Detective Comics 701 or G with Darkness Comes. Dominic has number 702. Phil has issue number 794 for $2. And we've got Dominic with Detective Comics 839. And there we go. Let me get these here. And as we're going and doing the math part, let me put these.
I just need you to keep the faith.
Now, you see, you thought you were bringing up Bon Jovi, but if it seems like I've been lost in Let's Remember.
Lord, you got to keep the faith. Keep the faith.
Think getting older and missing my younger days.
But you better not lay your hands on me.
Yeah, you're doing Bon Jovi, but that's not the song that came to my mind.
I'm not doing any Bon Jovi. I'm quoting Bon Jovi, but I'm not doing Bon. That's a totally different scenario.
Yeah, not now. Maybe the 80s Bon Jovi, sure, but yeah, he's not as good looking as he used to be. Have you heard him live recently? Oh, it's rough.
Somebody was making fun of Vince Gill. And I'm like, is it his voice, or did somebody just really make him sound like he's out of tune?
Bon Jovi sounds a little bit rough these days. All right.
I'll say this. I'll take current Bon Jovi over Bob Dylan any day.
I don't blame you. Okay. That's
Bon Jovi over the Beatles, says Ranker.
all right.
No, that's just crazy talk, Rhaegar.
I like the Beatles, but I'll say this, and this might be a hot take. I'm not sure, but Beach Boys over Beatles.
The Beach Boys have their merit. Dave, Dave's not here. Actually, Dave's right here.
These hot wings.
Dave, Dominic. I've got JP Fawn, Astrif. Astrif's got some good books here. Another Astrif with some more good books. Holy shit, Astrif. Ethereal Dragon. Kabebe. Jughead. Ron Rugg. Huh. Where's Phil? Dave. Dominic. Where the fuck did Phil go?
Back to the Future.
I guess. I've got Spiffy. I've got Az. There we go. Astrif. Ethereal. Kabebe. Jughead. Ron Rugg. Bezarin. And generally, Ron Rugg's the last one. So that's it. I do not see Phil's books. I don't think I put them. I do not remember putting them back into thing because we had a
There was
question.
somebody that I remember there was a couple weeks ago. There's somebody who bought stuff but didn't pay for anything.
Yeah, but it wasn't Phil. Phil was
Oh.
last week, and I wouldn't have put his back into Gen Pub because he had mentioned that he had paid for them. It was waiting to find out where everything was from. So let me see. These are RDV. And I've got a box to send you here. And that one all made up. And this is, what is this? This box here is just, Future 50 Centers. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, let's worry about tonight. And I will give a look-see around every box for last week's. All right, so let's worry about tonight's. Did I have a box that I put everybody's to the side right here? So yeah, I thought I did. Okay, let me see what's going on. But yeah, we'll worry about tonight's, and I will look for the next one or the last week's. I've got a couple of boxes on the other side here. Alrighty, so I got to write these down real quick, the ones that we just went through. Okay, so we got Detective Comics 794. Okay, first let's work on KRENIZ. KRENIZ had the Batgirls, and they were issues number 38 and 40. They were at 50 cents each. Okay, and that leaves 26 for KRENIZ. So KRENIZ had Marvel 2-in-1 or Team Up, 146 and 114 for $1 each. Deja Thoris trade paperback for $2. Ko-Fi, come to check out. Why am I not seeing the spinning wheel?
I don't know, Davey.
Okay. What is going on?
Oh yeah.
There we go. Okay, you guys can see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, cool. We are back in business, and ain't it grand?
Yeah, get rid of the alphabets.
What?
The
Oh,
letters.
I see. Yeah. Get rid of the letters. There you go, and we have liftoff. All right, so KRENIZ had Marvel team up 146 and 114 for $1 each. Days Thor's trade paperback for $2. Supergirl 16 for $3. Marvel 2-in-1 132 for $3. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 22 for $9. Iron Man 283 for $5. Captain America 156 for $1. Batgirl 38 and 40 for 50 cents each. I've got 26 here. So that is 2 spots on the wheel. If you disagree, please by all means let me know. But let me put 2 spots on the wheel for you there, KRENIZ. All righty. Zoink. And KRENIZ. All righty. Let's see. And then next up, we had Phil. Where is Phil? Okay, and last lot, Phil had Azrael. Okay, sorry about this, guys. Azrael. And you have number 5 for $1. And then there was Batman 93. Oh, wait, but nobody challenged you, so really it should be 50 cents for the unchallenged ones. Then we have Phil for Batman 24. Hey, Gailey. Hey, I bought a steak, by the way. Phil had Detective Comics 700. Let's see. He also had 794 for $2. And there we go. And that leaves, let's see, $7.50, $8.50, $9.50, $11.50. So Phil does make the wheel, but just once. There we go. But it's $11.50 with, if you want it shipped out this week, it will be $20.50. All righty. And we'll worry about the other stuff. I'll look for it. I'll find it. All right. I didn't put it into general public again because I know you mentioned that you paid and I wouldn't have done that. Let's see. We have Dominic, who had Detective Comics 702 at 50 cents, as well as 8.39. All righty. And let's see, 17.50, that would be 18, 19, 20.50 for Dominic. $20.50. Okay, now I know I've got some for you over there. With this, it would end up being 16. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the last day for $15 shipping, by the way. The prices had raised. It's $35.50. Also, that's for the lots for the last 2. I do have a box. I found a box of yours, Dominic. So, yeah, that would be 20 for that one. It would be 55 total if you want all of it. If you just want tonight's and last week's, it'd be 35. That's the 20 tonight and the 15 for shipping. All righty. Darkness Comes had Detective Comics 701. .com 701. And let's see. He also had... That's it. All righty. And that is 50 cents. So it would be $29.50 for Darkness Comes. I should be putting these over here. Oh, Darkness
Comes is his is 30.
He said 30. Okay, so I'm missing a 50 center somewheres. That's 701. Is it on the Spider-Mans? Did I miss something? I've got, yeah, it's got to be issue number 54 of Spider-Man. There we go. Spec Spider. Whoop, not that one. All right, Spec Spider 54. That was the one I was missing, Spec Spider 54, which makes $30 even for Darkness Comes. All righty, plus shipping, we're looking at the 15. So it is 45. All righty, for Darkness Comes. And KRENIZ, I'd throw everything in that box. All righty. And so it's for KRENIZ. Did I read off KRENIZ's books? Yeah, I did. It was 26. Like I said, I'll just throw everything in the box for the shipping. And let's see, whom else? RDV. RDV. Did you have anything from last one? No, you didn't. So let's just read these puppies off. All right. Also, let's see. We got Kren on the board. We got Phil on the board. We need Darkness Comes. Alrighty, who has 1, 2, 3. And we also have Dominic. Okay. Dominic had 2001 Space Odyssey #2 for $1. Swamp Thing 2 and 11 for $1. And first issue special 1 and 11 for $1 each. Strange Sports 1, 3, and 5. And then Marvel's Greatest Comics 57, 58, 59, and 60 all for $1 each. And then you had Fantastic Four #1. And these are all 50 centers. Die 1, 2, and 3. Luftmay 3 and 4. Captain America 631, 11, 5, and 6. They're attached to different titles, but those were them in 1998 annual Deck Comics 702 and 839. And that is 2050. And that would be after shipping 35, like I said before. All right. So I need $2 or 2 Dominics on the board. Dominic. Pow. There we go. All right. And then there is Phil, whom I've read off. All right. And then we have RDV, who had Superman Family and the World's Finest. I forgot the number. Sorry. $3 each. Scarlet Spider #1 for 50 cents. Marvel's Greatest Comics 84, 85, 86, and 87 for $1 each. And then we have Fantastic Four 355. All these are 50 centers. And then Lone Ranger 3, 5, 2, 3, and 4. Down 1 and 2. And Amazing Spider-Man 415 for $16. And that gets you a spot on the board. RDV. Click. Vezerin had Marvel 2 and 1 #30 for $5. Green Lantern #182 for $5. And Ripley's Believe It or Not #44 for $2, so that's 12. And Vezerin gets a spot on the board. VES. Boom. All righty. And let's see. Zach had the Justice League trade paperback for $2. Jughead had the Buffy the Vampire Slayer 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, and 21 for $5. And then Jay, I'll talk to him. I know he's out, and he's already on the board. No, he's not. But I got him.
Jay's in the chat right now.
He's on the chat, and he had 5 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Boom. All righty, there we go, kids. And these are the books that we're choosing from. We've got the Elseworld Justice League. We've got the Death of Superman trade, and we've got the Batman Dark Knight Master.
Jay in the comments says I'm here.
Okay, cool. So my total was 35. Yes, sir. For tonight. Yep. There we go.
Cool.
Darkness, the last lot.
You just thought it was 3 spots, Jay.
Oh, I thought you said something about $50, and I was trusting you. So yeah,
3 spots,
what I've
4
got you
spots.
down for is 3 spots. So I'm willing to compromise because we've had a discrepancy, and I do believe we'll check that out.
Does Austin P go on this for being on your Ko-Fi?
Yeah, I've got Austin. I put Austin P.
Okay. All right.
So
Austin
there we
P's
go.
on top.
Anyone else who might actually have a Ko-Fi supporting you?
No, I've only got the 1 follower on Ko-Fi right now.
That's why I'm bringing it up right now. Plug it.
But by the way, yes, I do commissions, and I do it's a membership thing, and we're going you get a spot on the wheel with a $5 Ko-Fi, as well as material that goes straight onto Ko-Fi and nowhere else. So
every month you get a new photo from E in different outfits.
Yes, you get my OF and Instagram as well. Yeah. All right, let's
Yeah,
shuffle this.
so if you
puppy.
don't pay up, they get sent to you.
Right. Yeah. If you don't pay, I send you the pictures.
You get E in the red dress.
Hey, I look good in that red dress. I was the model for frickin' Matrix. Are you kidding me?
Oh God.
That's it. Yeah. They're like, hey, we need this lady in the red dress to look like someone. Who do you have? That was me.
You know, Evil Black Cat. I just gotta say one thing. Not those gams.
Yeah, they just pushed my stomach up to the chest area and made boobs out of it. That's
Go drinking bleach again.
All righty, here we go.
You're not supposed to drink the bleach. You're supposed to pour it in your eyes like Homer does.
You know what? I forgot to do. Okay, so we got Darkness Comes. We've got Jay. And we've got KRENIZ. Oh, hold up. Okay, so let's do this all over. We got Austin. Okay, Austin doesn't count. KRENIZ, Darkness Comes, Dominic, Vezerin, Phil, and Jay. So that's 6. Okay, so we're giving away 1 book tonight, guys. All right, here we go. Get that thing nice.
Delete a random J.
Say again?
Why'd you delete that random J?
Because there was a discrepancy where he's like he doesn't want to win unfairly. He doesn't want to go through. So it was 3.
Okay.
That's what I got him down for.
How about we do this? If it lands in Jay's name, he just gives me the book.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
See, then
Okay,
he's not
ready?
winning.
That
What
only
if it
gets rid of
lands on
my
your
eyesight,
name?
not the memories. All righty. So ready. 1, 2, and the winner of tonight's giveaway is and it pays off already. The guy who's not here, Austin
You
wins.
too can support E on Ko-Fi.
Yeah, that's how it goes. You get a spot on the wheel automatically if you support Ko-Fi. Austin, I will be getting with him on these next. So there you go. All righty. But by all means, please go on over to Ko-Fi. Also, there's you can commission a video. You could do whatever.
And
Okay,
there goes.
thank you. But there we go. I'll have to send a message to him that he won.
His
Hey,
eyes!
that is awesome. Also, that shows you one thing. You can win if you're just there and you're like, hey, you know what? I've only got 10 books or $10 worth, and so there you go. It's possible.
I want to know what this total is again for both days. I want to know what's my age again.
Okay, give me just a moment. Can you take comments and all that kind of stuff, RDV? I'll be right back.
I'll take them and I'll dispose of them. I was supposed to be on there 5 times rerolling out. I hope you were not being actual like serious, but which I think it's sarcasm though. But
All right, we re-rolled and Austin won again.
how about we flip E for it? I'll get the forklift.
I think we might not survive the cratering after he lands.
If Lizzo can walk the earth and we're all alive, it'll be fun.
Hey, the rising ocean sea levels isn't climate change. It's just Lizzo messing with the tide.
All right. What am I eating? I'm eating Milk Duds. I had a nice Philly cheesesteak earlier.
What is a Philly cheesesteak?
It's basically steak with cheese, and sometimes they put green peppers on there, and onions
Interesting.
on a sub.
Okay.
The cut bread.
All right, so it's a
What do
sandwich.
we got here?
Pretty much a sandwich. The sub sandwich with meat.
I always
Melted
thought
cheese.
I always thought it was just a
We've got
steak
the
with cheese melted on top.
Westerners.
Uh,
Then we've got Dave.
like there's cheese sticks and then there's Philly cheese steaks. I think the only difference is that the Phillies have like said the green
Next up,
peppers and some other
Dave.
stuff.
Dominic.
It is 11 p.m. Where am I?
Vaughn.
Oh, where I am right now, it's 11:54.
Spiffy Gonzalez.
I'm not behind you. Okay.
Astrif.
It's 5:54 here.
Astrif.
In the afternoon.
A morning.
Oh,
Ethereal Dragon.
yeah, you're 5 hours ahead of me.
Yeah.
Bebe.
I have been awake since 6 p.m. on
Rezarin.
Tuesday.
Rug.
When do you have school?
Yeah, it's gotta be in a different.
Not until Monday. Like
Oh,
the exams are over, so I'm on semester break.
so I mean, how's your sleep cycle going to get back to normal? That sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Or do you have night school?
Not morning school.
Ugh. Ugh.
Dr. Venkman. And
Earth is not that fat. You ever think about that? Maybe we rotate around. I was gonna call her Rizzo, but Lizzo. Yes, Lizzo is. She has a gravitational pull, so the Earth rotates around her.
And she's holding our Milky Way together.
Yep. No, that's green holding Milky Way together.
Rhaegar, it's not morbidly obese Earth. It's all beautiful in its own skin Earth.
How dare you say that fat people are not healthy? I hate that negative thinking. You are a bigot, sir. Big is beautiful.
here we go.
Only applies to food.
Phil. Alrighty. Let's see what we got for you, Phil. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alrighty. And let's see. Today that was $18 from last week. Not counting shipping. And then this week is $11.50. And you are definitely looking at a $15 box. Once again, I've got to raise the price on the $15 box. I'll do it next time. So this is $11.50 and 18. So we're looking at $29.50, $39.44, $50 for Phil. That's last week's and this week's. All righty, cool. Hey, is Zach still here? I think it's kind of funny. I know I'm holding people's books and all that for a while. It's just sometimes I wonder if they're forgotten. Like, oh, wait, I have books with you or something. Dude, Zach, I found I was holding Champions #1 and Defenders #1 for you. So, and Jungle Action #5. I thought that was something. Yeah, I've got some serious bookage here that was just I think it all fits in with the same box and such. Oh, the total is $44.50. It was $11.50 this week, $18 last week, plus the $15 shipping because there's a lot of books. And yeah, there we go. But yeah, Zach, if you're still listening, this is what I found in your hold box: the Champions #1, Jungle Action #5, the first solo Black Panther, and of course Defenders #1. So yeah, there we go. Thought you might want me to send those along. We should call Maury. No, Zach Richmond abandoned us like Nick Cannon abandoned his 12 kids. Oh, where did that come from, man? Did I tell you that? I know I tell all the same stories over and over. Did I tell you my Nick Cannon story? when I worked at Slime Time Live and caught him hitting up some girls from a kids group. It was one of those pop groups they put on Disney Plus. God, what were they? They did a song. That's what girls do. They keep you guessing the whole day through. I know this because my daughters loved the song, got the CD, and played it incessantly. It was just over and over and over again. But Nick Cannon, man, these girls couldn't have been like 14 years old, and that dude, an adult, was hitting on him. So I don't have a lot of respect for the Nick Cannon. Yep. It's because Nick Cannon always talks about it like it's an issue of pride. I don't pay for my kids. I don't know. All righty there, gang. Did I read off everybody? Got everybody? And we have Austin is the winner of the thing there. Oh, okay. That does feel kind of anticlimactic that he's not here, though. All righty. All righty, gang. So there you go. If everything is all right and we don't have any questions about the world as far as all this is concerned, what are we doing here, RDV? What's going on tomorrow?
Tomorrow night is the best comic books of the week.
Okay.
Over that's going to be 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern.
Now I'm going to MegaCon. Like I said, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight.
So
and
Pixel. Pixel's going to be there. I think he's doing a 3-day thing.
Yeah, he usually does. I can't afford to go on all 4 days, but I don't know. Depending on Friday, maybe I'll go on Sunday or something. I know that the Rippaverse and Gary and all of them are going to be there, but we'll see. But I'm going to probably when I get home, which will be after you do yours, because it ends at 9. But I'll probably do a an unboxing for what I got there. Why does he look like a conductor of a toy train? That's the same hat I've always worn. So it has the medium shipping box went up to $30 at the post. No, it went up to like 18. I've been asking 15 when it was 17.
I was gonna say when it looks at the beef grew up.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh shucks. Yep. But yeah, it went up just a touch, so it went up $1. So I've got to raise $1. I had a Catholic priest hitting on me when I was around 16. No joke. My mom stuck close to me when we were at the one parish. No kidding. Take selfie with Rippa and Nerdrotic. I don't really know Rippa. I might, if I see Nerdrotic, I'll say hi. See if a selfie can be taken.
I am curious. I am curious, so because like I wonder if like Nerdrotic and then Friday Night Tights are cut ties with the EBS, like the whole thing, because like Gary is kind of friends with Rippa, or at least I know he has like he's on goodwill with them. There's no,
as far as I know, they don't have anything to do with the EBS crowd.
But it seems like if anybody goes near Rippa, you're an enemy. It's just weird. Like, the whole
of the Gary and the Black Pills, or
no, EBS.
Of EBS. So if you say anything nice about Rippa,
you're pretty much It's a whole teenage high school girl.
Oh wow, Rippa is an officer and a gentleman.
I know, right?
I would let him have my babies.
Rippa may not be the best writer, but he's almost like the Black Stan Lee of independent comics.
Okay, if you want. I'm pretty sure there's a whole shit ton of black writers and artists that were going, hey man, we were here first.
No, but I mean, like, because from the little I paid attention, I don't know all this, but it just seems like Rippa came along, started getting better writers, better artists, and to create books, and he's doing something that Ethan said he was going to do, but never did.
Basically,
Ethan hasn't done shit. It gets me. It kills me how many people make excuses for him. I mean, how long is a book going to be late? And this kind of hacks me off because I had some I had a couple of interviews with a guy named B. Clay Moore, and he was a nice guy. But holy shit, did people rake me across the coals because he was 3 years late with his book, Hawaiian Dick. And how late is Ethan now with Cyberfrog Part 2 of whatever?
He's on his third book now.
Yeah, but you have to realize that B. Claymore is a professional writer, while Ethan is a internet personality.
Yeah, he's a YouTuber. He's not an artist anymore. He's a YouTuber who can draw. That's it. I saw on one stream of that crew played the animal game together. Ripa, Melanie Mack, Ryan, and a few others were all playing on a stream. Animal, like that Animal Crossing or something?
Yeah. Or no, you sure they weren't playing Hell World?
Rhaegar says get his autograph or something. I don't have anything for him to sign. EVS worshippers look for, in other words, manufacture nonsense about Eric July to try to get Senpai EVS to notice them. Cyberfrog, yeah, Cyberfrog Blood and Honey issue number 2 hasn't come out yet. He's had all sorts of merchandise and shit come out. You can see it on eBay and such. I know it was an animal game where you beat each other up. This was back. Oh, okay. I know which one you're talking about. It's Primal Rage or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah. Or was that the one where you climbed up the buildings and punched?
Rampage?
No,
that was Rampage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Primal Rage was the one with the animals fighting. Yeah.
Which one was Donkey Kong?
That's where he throws the barrels down at you and you're Mario. Like,
Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong was that incredibly disappointing game where you find out it's about a plumber and a gorilla and not sexy ass. So yeah, that's MK. That game was EFAP by EVS recently. Oh, they went up. Yeah. Okay.
Why is EVS talking about EFAPing? That's gross.
EFAPing. Yeah, I know. That's what I thought. You guys told me fapping meant something different. So, whoops.
Fapping's always been about masturbation.
I'm way off.
So.
Oh, okay. I remember something now. All right. But let's see. Austin P.
Did you remember to take your medicine?
Actually, I did. Thank you.
Yeah.
You forgot the drunk stream yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't forget it. I don't want to get sick.
The best way to avoid getting sick is to eat a bunch of cookies and sweets before.
Yeah.
Have a nice salad with lots of onions.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
You just do what all the other streamers do. They drink water. Make it look like they're drinking alcohol, but they're not. They might have one thing and working all where it's like, but if it's like, oh, this is a grain alcohol, they fill the bottle with water. So it looks like it's alcohol.
I can't do that. That's lying. I couldn't do that to my people. Will you wear a mask there since so many people or say screw it? Y'all fuck the mask.
No, there's no mask there in Florida.
I'm not gonna. No, I mean, look, my daughter likes to wear a mask. She's got allergies, a lot of perfume, a lot of sweat. It, bothers her, so she wears a mask. Okay, fine. You want to wear a mask? Wear a mask. But no, I will not.
Ooh.
So everyone has to see your face. Those poor people.
Yep. Maranya Vulcan, I'm not kidding when I say other than EVS showing up on podcasts as a guest, rarely that I watch. I never even think of EVS until someone brings them up. I've been like that for a long time, or unless something pops in. I know there's been controversy now, so it's been running through my Twitter feed, and occasionally I get, "Hey, are you going to do a video on the fact that EVS is talking about Ripa?" Like, God, I don't. Those are two guys I just don't really care about.
The funny thing is, I have like EVS. He's one of the muted words I have on my Twitter thing. So
really? He's okay.
This is his name because like people are talking about. I don't give me. So same with Comicsgate, all this stuff. It's all muted, and so I don't get any mention of that stuff whatsoever unless somebody specifically says something.
Well, the thing is, if you guys remember, my whole review on Eric July is I think he's a poser. I do. I'm sorry, but he does these reviews where I'll be like, well, no, I didn't see the movie, but this guy saw it, so let me read his review. That's bullshit, because if his audience said, wait, but we like this, he can go, well, I didn't see this movie, but I love it. Let me bring in this positive review. It's bullshit. If you're not watching the show, don't fucking review it.
I remember you did
Simple as
that,
that.
but that was
So
at one time.
he's been fake, in my opinion. He's been fake as shit in my eyes. When we did when we did the whole debate, I said, you're going to have people come in, they're going to make a lot of money, then they're going to go. They're going to act like they're your friend. They're going to act like they are on the same side and all that kind of shit, so they can make their money and go. And that's what Ripa did. That's what Ripa does. I'm sorry. He has not had a lot of opinions that are his own. So no, I'm sorry. God bless him for making a lot of money. You guys think if you think that elevates him in some sort of way, okay, fine. But I look at what he's been saying. It's just, no, I think he's fake as fuck. I really do. He does not he puts other people's opinions up and he talks about them. He doesn't talk about his own opinions.
Well, as far as business practices, policies goes, what he's doing is basically just hiring Mike Barron, hiring Chuck Dixon.
That's awesome. They need more work. I love the fact that he does
letting
that.
them put together their world building, creating their own little universe, little pocketing.
But as soon as he made money, okay, I'm not gonna fight the good fight.
But Ripa's doing something that Ethan can't do. He's getting quality writers, and they're putting their books out on time.
That's because Ethan freaking burned bridges. But there you go. So what I have wrong with Eric July, what I have wrong with the Ripa is not the Ripa verse. I haven't read the book, so I can't give any kind of review on it. See, that's how it works. Well, I didn't read it, but let me get a review of somebody who said it sucked so I could tell you it sucked, or let me read a review that said it's positive. No, I can't do that. When I read the book, then I'll have an opinion on it. But until then, yeah, like I said, I don't know. To me, it's disingenuous, and that's what I have a problem with. So, yeah, I mean, if you like his books, hey, fine, that's awesome. But beyond that, I don't know. Even though I have a lot of you guys followed on Twitter with the comic stuff, for some reason I see no EVS and I never mute or block anything. I gotta tell you, man, this maybe I'm just being pissy tonight. I don't know.
Just tonight?
But, yeah, right. Yeah, did y'all hear the argument between me and Dominic?
You mean Dalton?
Did I say Dominic?
Wow, you're fighting with Dominic too.
Dalton,
wow,
yeah,
he told you.
With Dalton. By the way, I'm going to say this about the argument between me and Dalton in the last live stream. He owned me. I lost because I wanted to get out of the conversation. I wanted to move on, so yeah. I kept leaving what I call edit lines. Like if you're talking about Batman, and all you have to know about Batman, and he's one badass hero. Edit, stop right there. That's where you're clicking. It's a great outro, right? Boom. Well, actually, if you think about Batman, but okay, I get it now. Okay, and he just kept, and I kept like, I didn't say it, and that's why I think.
It got to the point where you want to say you want to. I said my point. I don't care what your point is. We're moving on. That's what it felt like.
Because I wanted to move on.
I know,
but I never said that, and that's why
yeah.
I think he won the argument, because I did not say, dude, I'm trying to move forward, blah blah blah. Because sometimes, hey, look, sometimes I just want to.
We're all speculating when it comes to stuff, though. James Gunn stuff, I can't specifically say it's going to suck, but I can say there are red flags that makes me not want to watch it.
Okay. But yeah, I screwed up. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't even matter what RIPA stands for is more important in the culture war than his opinions on movies and comics. Well, that's the whole point, is all of his opinions came from someone else. All of them. I used to say, and I do this about damn near anybody, but you can point to damn near everything he said and point to someone who said it before. Sometimes we just need 2-minute summary of a point, not a 20-minute one, says Maranya.
Honestly,
but you know what? I don't hold to the fact that my opinion about somebody has to be yours. It just doesn't. That's why by the way, I also had this opinion of him long before he made the Ripaverse It has nothing to do with that. It's not, oh, I'm jealous. Jealous more of the views than I am of any comic book he made. I'm not in the comic book game.
I watched Thinking Critical and I watched Purge. They have original ideas. And people just seem to copy all the time.
I know. A week before. Dalton, no, actually that doesn't happen so often anymore. Dalton got mad. I think sometimes streamers will set rules ahead of times with things like that and stay on subject for a set amount. I actually tried to do that. Did not work, because what would happen is, okay, I want to talk about something for 15 minutes. And then I said, okay, we're going to move on. Well, hold on. I want to make a point. Okay. And then we're on the same topic. Or what happens is we'll talk about the thumbnail subject for 20 minutes. And then somebody will come in 40 minutes into the stream. Why aren't you guys talking about what's on the thumbnail?
So what you do is you ignore the chat, do your sections right there. And then at the end, if somebody asks what is going on, you can tell them, rewind.
The easiest way to explain this is, MK, don't come here looking for professionalism. You're not gonna find it here.
Hey, no, I'm sorry, but if I am running 15 to 20 minute segments and somebody comes in and 40 minutes late, yeah, I'm sorry, but I think it's professional that we've moved on to a different subject. Also,
when it comes to the panel, there's certain people that need who are gonna want to say their 20-minute piece. So you got to choose who's gonna be your panelists. If you're gonna do that, 15-minute things and go on to the next subject. And you got a limit. You can't have like 6 people on because everyone's going to have their own piece.
Yeah, that is more difficult. It's easier to stick to a 1-topic show or a 2-topic show, or even be able to cut it up if there is like a panel like this. It is easier than a 10-person.
Either you do just 2 people, like we do with the top 5, like you do that. We talk about the books, or you just do like they do like in Talk Soup. There's one guy hosting, and that's it.
I thought about that also. I wondered if
like a weekend update.
Yeah, I wondered about doing more individual stuff as well, like in the daytime and such. I used to like doing daytime live streams.
Wake up! You do that.
That's the hardest part, man. My sleep schedule will have me staying awake. I'll fall asleep around 3 o'clock in the morning, but I'm going to wake up at about 6 o'clock, and I'm going to be wide ass awake until about 10 o'clock. Now I thought, yeah, so maybe when I'm up around that time doing something. Let's see, Maranya saying, usually that happens when I'm in the discussion. Y'all keep discussing the topic and not leaving me on an opening to say something. And when I finally get the chance, y'all say you've moved on. Sorry, Maranya.
Rager, did I date myself with that talking about Talk Soup with is it Nathan
Holy quaint remembrances, Venkman?
Dating yourself? That's pathetic. Even you can do better than you.
No, he can't.
I only have 2 options, left or right.
Yeah, do you get out and go date?
I did. They all wanted free meals. And I got to the point where I said, I want the free meal.
Oh, okay. How'd that work out?
Not so well.
Oh, my gosh.
I did my 51st dates. That was
By the way, one thing I do like about this show is, I know we joke about lack of professionalism, but one thing I do like, and sometimes I don't, is the fact that it is almost a free for all. I do like everybody feeling free to put in their 2 cents and everything. Although I would like what you're talking about, Venkman, where okay, so we're talking about this subject. What's your take on it, Venkman? Okay. And then we move to, what's your take on it, Black Cat? And after that, let it go, and
yeah, but I want you to call him Black Cat and I'll answer for Black Cat.
There you go. Yeah.
Especially because put the names up.
Like I said, if you're trying to do a 15-minute conversation about each subject, there's no way you can have 3 people as a panelist.
Well, you could, but it's got to be an understanding of it's not a free-for-all. That it would have to be, okay, I want your take on this, Venkman. I want your take on this, Dalton. But the thing is once Venkman gives his statement, we would have to make sure it doesn't mean it's free for all for Dalton to jump in.
What you mean is I do my statement, and then Dalton goes like, "Dalton, it's your turn," and we're moving on to the next subject.
Yeah. V, give him a cup of Biggie fries. Wait, what? LL VENKMAN isn't far off. I live in New York City. A lot of women here have this thing where they charge a deposit for dates in case it goes south. Fuck that. Are you going to charge them for gas? Are you going to charge them for your time? Fuck that. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And I've heard this before where women are like, "Oh no, yeah, I got to put on makeup. This is $60 for my face cream. Don't put on the face cream. It's $89 for my fake eyelash. Don't put on the fucking eyelashes." Can I ask you a question? Young people, please, young people, answer this question. What the is it with women, young women, and their freaking eyebrows? Why are they 100% against eyebrows?
I don't know, but I saw
It's like,
this.
shave them off, Groucho Marx.
I saw the funniest thing where this woman got dumped on live, live. It was obviously it was. You could say maybe it might have been staged, but there's one guy. The people go around and they interview people with microphones, and it was a guy and a girl, and the boyfriend at the time did not know that she has $10,000, or like her dad's like, basically like she has $10,000 in her bank account, and he's like, what? She's like, she expects him to pay for every meal. He's like, oh shit, you have all this money, you can at least pay. He's like, pay at least some of the time. Why am I paying? He's like, well, you're the guy, you're supposed to pay. But he's like, yeah, I love it. He just dumped her right there and left. I was like, I would have too. I'd be so pissed.
I was a cheap date, I guess. I was not a good guy because Gail and I split the check from the beginning. Hey, Gail, how many dates did we go on where I was expected to pay all of it? Yeah, I don't remember us ever doing that when we first got together. Yeah, we always split the check.
And that's the thing. It's like
30 years later, kids.
As a guy though, you're kind of like
still splitting checks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And sides.
Actually, yeah.
And blood. No, like I said, as a guy personally, where I was raised, is like I want to be able to provide that stuff, but I realize that's not in today's society. It's not possible. Even with a good paying job. It's like I can't afford to go out and do all these things, in this economy. Under Trump, whether you like him or not, when gas was under $2, sure, we can go all these places.
Well, and that's the whole thing. If she's expecting you to if she's expecting you to pay like a deposit before you go out, Kirk, because now she's got to pay for gas.
And I'm not.
Now you got to treat this as a wholly transactional situation where she has to pay as well.
And don't say this shit where it's like, well, guys are going to only pay and they expect something in return. Yeah, it's called gratitude. I'm not expecting, because I bought you dinner, I want sex now. I hate that shit too. I hate that mentality.
I'm sorry, but there would be, and I have done this, so I would do this if I were you and MK, if this ever happens to you. First of all, never pay a deposit. There ain't a woman in the world except for Gail that's worth doing something like that. If they say, well, you need to pay a click. Don't even.
I used to back in this is my 20s. I'm in my late 30s. So I used to. For a while, I did split the check, but then some girls insisted because they remember the whole independent thing. Mm-hmm. I don't need no man. So I'm like, I offered. They said,
well, I think what ended to happen with us is Gail was very much, well, let's see how it goes. So she pays for hers, I pay for mine. Or what we would do is just split the check in two ways, which she kind of got screwed because she would not order the steak.
I learned after a while, I was like, well, screw this. We're going to meet at a coffee place because,
we used to go to Bennigan's.
Yeah.
And then because I would pick her up, she worked at Red Lobster at the time, and I would pick her up, and there's not a lot of places open, so we would have to go to some place that was open until 2, like Bennigan's. And then she loved Olive Garden, and I at the time was not into Italian food at all, especially at Olive Garden, because I would barely call that Italian.
I remember I went we went to Longhorn Steakhouse for a date once, and dear God, did I love the steak more than I loved listening to her talk.
That happened to me. I was working at Disney, and some girl just talked my ear off. Even when the move, what I was going to take her to see Oliver and Company and
Yeah,
out
you
to
left.
dinner. Yeah, I did. I got up and left. She would not shut the. So
Yeah, I basically that happened except for steak. It was a coffee place, and I went back to the coffee place for the cinnamon buns more times than there was no second date. But the cinnamon buns, I went back for those a few times.
I was like, because I just had more fun eating the steak. I was like, dude, the steaks are really good. So my sister,
one of go ahead, I'm sorry, Rhaegar. One of mine and Gail's earliest dates was to Walt Disney World, and I thought that was a great date because you are forced to spend time. I mean, you spend the whole day. So it's not just you're putting on airs and all that kind of stuff. When you spend a whole day with somebody, walking around, standing in line, you talk and you get to know. And Gail was awesome. I mean, I knew that I wanted to be with Gail the first time I saw her, but when we went out, it was just really, we clicked. Weird thing is when we fought like cats and dogs. I mean, you would think we were at war with each other when we fought, but
that's hysteria.
We just clicked. I mean, it was so right. It's just one of those things. By the way, the fighting's gotten better, but the it was awesome. It really was. It was just it was a great date. I remember very well. She wore this white T-shirt and this pink jumper thing with big ass. It looks like she was in the female freaking prison because she had these big stripes. Yeah, really cute.
I remember I used to do the Hallmark dates. Call them. We go for coffee, and like because during winter here, there's sledding, do that shit, or during the summer, mini golf.
Yeah, mini golf is good.
And then you had the 80s dates. Let's go bowling.
Hey, I was about to say that bowling's actually not bad too, because you're sitting there, you're playing the game, but you're also sitting next to each other. It's a way to talk.
And then you're trying to breathe because all the smoke isn't.
Dinner is a good date because supposedly you're across from each other talking. And here's another thing: the romantic advice from England teen. If you are talking to someone and they pull out a cell phone, stand up, walk out, pay your bill, go. You don't even have to tell them you're leaving because they're on the phone. You could text them after you're gone. That is so freaking rude. Now, of course, if they have a reason, it was emergency of some sorts. Okay, maybe.
Emergency.
But I would also, especially with the kind of girls MK's talking about, I would make sure that the waiter knew, this will be separate checks. So if she tries any bullshit, like she only goes to you because she's trying to get a free meal, hey, have at it. You're paying. Just make sure that the waiter knows.
I love dating, where he just talks about how he hates dating. It's like no, it's a comic. He's talking about how he hates dating.
No, he's mentioned because I mentioned love advice. Did you see that video that went viral from a girl in her 20s with literally a laundry list of places never to bring? Yeah, I saw that. I think they've added to it now, red flags or something like that. I actually agreed with some of them because you're talking about a first date. Bowling is stupid. Fast food is stupid.
I mean, visiting your uncle in prison is not a bad date.
Starbucks, why not? Why not a fast food joint? Why not bowling? Like I said, there are things that you can talk. Fast food, okay, I get it.
I did the mini golf because
if that's what you got, if someone's bothered by that, don't.
If we're just meeting for coffee first, it gives us a chance to talk. I'm not sort of stuff in my face.
It's an initial meeting almost.
And then you can take the cup of,
thank you, Jughead.
And then you can take the cup of coffee and you can leave and go to other places if you want to.
What was some of those things?
I had a girl took me to see Twilight.
Yeah, that's a red flag.
Hey, it was the first time I've ever read the city bus before. because I usually drive everywhere, but she's
Okay,
like, well,
this is what let's see what I agree with and what, because here's the full list. Let's see.
Jughead I sent $5 for the Buffy comics.
Yeah, I once again, thank you very much, Jughead. I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody who's, and I get it if you're not able to pay tonight, but please do if you can. Okay, so number one was Cheesecake Factory. Why not? Go enjoy. Same with Applebee's, Chili's, Chipotle, Olive Garden. The movies is good, but once again, it's a very passive date. So you're not getting to know the person except for their taste in movies. If you go somewhere after the movies, okay, your house, forget that. That's creepy as fuck. Any fast food chain, once again, it depends on your budget. Buffalo Wild Wings, any place that has half-naked chicks serving wings, probably not the best of places to take a date. Red Lobster, that's where I met my wife. You know I can't say anything bad about that. A buffet. Okay, I got to agree with this one because it's not cohesive for a sit-down, get-to-know you, because you're always getting up. Unless you're getting up at the same time, going to get your food at the same time. IHOP is one step away from fast food. But say you go to a movie and it gets out at 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. What do you got? You got IHOP and you got Denny's. So why not? Let's put those as a...
Because Denny's is for winners.
The gym, that's a personal thing. I would say no. Church is a first date unless you met in church. Starbucks, that sounds good because that goes along with coffee dates. Ice cream dates, hell yeah. Me and Gail have right around the corner down the street from us a very nice old-fashioned ice cream parlor that makes for a great date. We usually like to go there before we go to the movies, as a matter of fact. And we sit down. She has her little sundae. I always get a soda because it's an actual soda fountain so that it's not too sweet. Family functions, yeah, I agree with that. Don't throw them into the middle of your family, whether you're a guy or a girl on a first date. Movie night, Netflix, Hulu. Usually Netflix and chill means let's bang, so I can get that. Somewhere that requires a long drive, I agree with that one too, because it just seems creepy. Bowling is fun. Nightclubs, you can't hear each other. So of course not. Hookah bar? Oh, no. I mean, unless you're a heavy smoker or I don't know. A bar just for drinks, I wouldn't say that either. And, you know, okay, I'm trying to get you drunk. But Waffle House, that's kind of the cheap version of IHOP and Denny's. And sports events, you're not paying attention to each other. So that's my take on the whole thing. When I'm going down the list, I'm thinking of just hanging out at Dave & Buster's for girls without guys. I went a few times there with friends and saw quite a few women there with their girlfriends. Why not? But the problem with that, unless your girl is playing the same game as you, it's very personal because you're kind of in this box with the video games. But if she's playing the same game, she's in that box with you, watching, seeing if you're doing good. Maybe doing the joking jar you a little bit so you lose, you know. Rhaegar saying they're all lesbians. I don't know, but that's my take on it. Sports bars are okay, says Rhaegar. We go to, what's that joint, the Texas Roadhouse with a whole bunch of TVs and everything.
I love that.
I love Texas Roadhouse.
I get the roadkill. Roadkill is my favorite. The pepper jack.
Yeah, obviously, you know, I can't have that, but because
I know you can't have it, but it's like it's just basically sirloin burger topped with pepper jack cheese, sauteed onions, and then mushrooms over it, and then you can I just drown it in their sauce.
I asked them for the al jus from the prime rib, and I get either prime rib or I get the sirloin in the $11.99 special. Pour it all over the potatoes and everything. Get a little Tabasco.
My former, when I used to work at Lowe's, my former assistant manager worked there. He's like, he'd always go to get the Texas Roadhouse and get the rack of ribs. He's just like, I just love it. It's like I get like two. He loves the ribs.
Those ribs are so plastic to me, but hey, if it's your cup of tea,
it might be different by location too. Who's making it?
Yeah, but right next door to our Texas Roadhouse is a barbecue joint.
Oh,
that does awesome fucking ribs. So it's like, I'm gonna go to the one that doesn't feel like it's from a franchise.
I used to get the meal deals over at Dave & Buster's, so I would go for the ribs they had there too. Those one meals. It was actually pretty good.
MK, I have a friend. You guys have probably heard him. A lot of you probably have been over at Extreme Movie Show. His name's Rob. Since he was about 13, he has had a deep ass voice, same as I think yours is a bit deeper. But I remember I was talking to him. I called him once at the when I was at work, and the girls were like, "Yeah, what you talking about?" And I put him on speakerphone, and he was talking, and the girls freaking swooned. I'm telling you, dude, get into gosh darn voiceover, man. Seriously, a deep voice like that, yeah, I think you can. Just don't come off creepy. That's all, you know. What's your pickup line? MK speaks and his voice sounds like the earth started talking. He sounds like the have you ever seen National Treasure? Not National Treasure, but the museum night at the museum when the big Easter Island head comes, hey dum dum. That's MK right there. He's got that voice.
As long as your pickup line isn't, hey little girl, you want to ride? Like William Shatner.
So you should
Hey little Rhaegar.
You should take it a little different roadkill. Do they have squirrel? Squirrel's actually not bad. Bowling when I was in the dating era was more of a group event for my friends. The 10-pin balls I can pick up don't fit my fingers, and the ones that fit my fingers I can't pick up. I got that. Yeah. But I always, whenever I picked up like a 15-pounder, it always wrenched my elbow. So I always have to throw a 10-pound. And it's way too light. So it's like freaking rocketing down the lane. I don't know. Anywho, guys, I've got a steak waiting for me. It's getting very late. So you guys have a great time. Tomorrow, what time are you doing your thing?
8 p.m. Central.
There you go. 8 p.m. Go on over to Geeky Puppet Show. They're going to talk about the best books of the week.
If you haven't already done so, subscribe. We are 6 subscribers away from getting to 500.
Oh, cool. And
I will at some point.
Say again?
I will at some point.
Oh, come on, man. And watch the videos.
That's actually a stream movie show. If you guys got like 80s movies and stuff, we've been talking. We just talked about Scarface and Return of the Jedi in our latest episode of our movie Thunderdome.
And then keep an eye out for around 10:30ish. Well, actually, it'll be midnight because Gail needs to be picked up. I'm gonna come home and do a little bit of a hey, this is what I got at the comic convention, and so there you go. That being said, thank you very much for another successful auction. Don't forget to do the clicking, liking, go on over to Ko-Fi, do that thing, and as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night, guys.
Later, people.
Later, people.